Meow, 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 meow. Hello, hello, mic check, meow, meow. Mic check, meow, meow. Mic check, meow, meow. Mic check, meow, meow. It's a little bit too loud, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Better. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a mic check, mic check. You meow, meow instead. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grins? Need to see it all, voices of the mountain. And in all the colors of the wind. Have you painted in all the colors of the wind? Have you ever heard a wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grins? I need to sing with all the voices with the A stuff. Have you ever painted the colors of the wind? Have you ever been the one? Hey, Mushroom Warrior, what's going on? Hey, Stock, what's poppin'? Dems be like, let's go say hi to Earl so he'll stop singing. Another day for cooking some days. Let's get inspired early before everyone gets here. I much look forward to a good pirate deck next set. Oh, I cooked some spicy deck last set. Yesterday. There is, I would say, about 3 promising deck, but one of them stands out compared to the rest. It was nasty. It was nasty. And also, I was cooking last night. Look at all my private decks right now. 1, 2. Huh? Why is this public? This is not supposed to be public. Why is... No! I don't want to duplicate it. Did it got duplicated? No! No! Bro, I gotta be more careful with these deck lists. They're not supposed to be private yet. Private. This right here. This right here is very promising. I would say this is an ultra megatonic deck. You get a peek, a quick peek, Mushroom. Check it out now. Captain Hook, Doc, Mr. Smee, Big Captain Hook, John Silver, Daisy Duck, Mr. Smee, Wreck-It Ralph, John Silver, Transport Pod, a bunch of locations. There is a world where we actually cut Smee here into 1 and cut Wreck-It Ralph into 3. That's the only changes that we're gonna do. But if I'm being honest, I think cutting Smee fully is 100% the ultra megatonic play here. I'm actually gonna edit it right now. We're gonna cut this me. This me is actually not necessary on the deck. This is a finisher right here, so it deserves to be a 4. What you need to do with this is increase the number of this. You either increase this, right? Have 10 over here. And then the next one you increase, well, you're already at 60, but I'm a 61 type of guy. So either the Bayou or the Anon, bad Anon, that I'm going to increase. But I think it's definitely the Bayou. It just gives me so much speed because there's so much draw. If I'm questing with Daisy and I keep drawing the Bayou, I can just keep replaying the Bayou over and over and over again and have a super, super wide board that cannot be sliced and diced by Be Prepared. Anyways, we're going to close that. All right. So here's what's going on. We're going to do set, not number, cost low to high. We're going to look at everything one by one. And we're going to get inspired. We're going to get reminded. I know everyone is waiting for me to make a Simba deck. But I'm not sure if that's one of the decks that we're going to do today. I'm not sure if we're going to do meta decks today, actually. We're not 100% yet. I don't think they ever will, Shukaka. It's more of gonna be an ability than a keyword. The Basil discard? Oh. Believe me, we're gonna get there. We are going to get there for sure. Mm-hmm. Mill is a possibility. I have been cooking the meta decks on the background, but on the stream I don't want to do that yet. Not right now, at least. This is really good on Blurple, by the way. This is so good in Blurple. Have you painted with all the colors of the wind? By the way, let me show you guys something really quick. For Blurple. Are you guys ready for this? And this will apply to all the Merlin. We're not cooking yet, by the way. We're just getting inspired. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. Yeah. Look at this interaction. On I believe this will happen on turn 4. Turn 4 is when this happens. Or turn 5. Turn 5. Somewhere around that area. Look at this. So, Merlin Crab hits, yeah? Plickly comes, inks Merlin Crab. exert with Peter, right? Or you can ink first, exert with Peter. Merlin Crab attacks. Plickly comes. Ink Merlin Crab. Buff Peter. Exert something with Peter. And then buff Peter. And then attack with Peter. Do you guys see the potential with like Plickly on Blurple? Because Plickly triggers Merlins. Right? I got robbed by this Merlin interaction before by a shop. But I'm gonna move forward from that during set champs. It was during top 8. I'm gonna let it go, you're a rabbit. You don't draw with your rabbit. Yes, you do. I play this game more than you. I'm more updated than you. I'm on the interwebs 24/7. No, we saw it on Discord. You actually don't. DLC Judge sitting beside me, playing as well. And I'm like, is there a change for this? Not that I know of. But the interaction that you're saying, Earl, is exactly how it plays. And I'm like, yes, because it's been like that for 10 million years. Owner of the shop was the judge. Really good friends with the player I'm playing against. No, that's actually the interaction. That's actually how it works. That night I was so pissed off. I felt robbed. Felt robbed with that gameplay. Sorry. I shouldn't look at my phone, but I had to respond to this. And I need to reword something. So look at this really quick. Look at this interaction. People are dumb sometimes. Yeah. I do agree that there is a part of this that I miss English. Would bounce work well with the Plickly? Yes. You don't always want to bounce it because like if you bounce with Plickly, then you lose the Merlin. But look at this. Look at this really quick. Yeah? Look at this. For fuck's sake, he said. Excuse my language. You're really out there trying to steal credit from creating decks from other content creators and good players like Artifacts. Because I said this part right here is misworded. I can play any archetype and ink combination like Ruby Amethyst. I should have said like Ruby Amethyst, and mostly known for creating the meta deck Emerald Amethyst Tempo Tool Midrange. Artifacts popularized green purple. I'm not taking that away from him. I literally have a freaking podcast with Artifacts, right? For green purple. That doesn't mean that every single green purple deck that comes out there is Artifacts' deck. Yeah? I freaking love the dude. I have so much respect for him. Tempo Tool Midrange, on the other hand, is a complete new deck that is different from what Artifacts is playing and what everyone else was playing during the beginning of set 5. No one had the balls to go outside the box. No one had the balls to not run what Artifacts is running. I had that. I explored outside the box and said, I don't care if you judge me with my 1-ofs or 2-ofs. I'm going to have multiple 1-ofs and 2-ofs in my deck because I think that this deck has a lot of potential for having multiple tools. Anyone run a bunch of 1-ofs or 2-ofs? I didn't see their 1-of Anna's. I didn't see their 2-ofs of Elsa's. Everyone was 4-ofs of Elsa's. I didn't see the 2-ofs of the recommendation that I got from the comment section for adding 2 more crickies because the first version didn't have one. I didn't see the 1-ofs of these castles before. I didn't see the 2-ofs of baby Mother Gothel and the 2-ofs of Big Gothel. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see the 1-of Kit. Everyone was following Artifacts' lead with 3 kits, 4 kits, 3 Lyles, 4 Lyles. I was on 2 Lyles and 1 Lyle. I didn't see anyone create the deck the way I created it for set 5 with the tool aspect to the deck. Bro, just point out that at the beginning there were a ton of your exact 61. Exactly. And here's the thing. Even in interviews on big tournaments, people are running the exact list that I have. Remember Malmo? You guys remember Malmo? First place winner. Who is the deck that they're running? My deck. Yeah? They made the changes to it, they said, the day before I made the change. But the original version was mine. And the changes that I made the day after they made the change, I made the exact same change on my stream. And maybe two minds, great minds think alike. And I trusted him as well. The guy that made the changes. Maybe we just did the exact decision of making that. It's not just the 61. I do agree with that coffee and mushroom. I do agree with the 61 cards. Like that's super hard to not like say that it's mine, right? But what I'm trying to say, it's the exact card per card, exactly like mine. No difference, exactly like mine. And I don't care if people use my deck. I just hate people that are like this, and I should not be responding to these comments, but I have to. I have to on this one because I posted my Metafy on Facebook, and everyone was cool cool about it, except for this guy trying to murder it. But there is one good point that he has, because this does sound like I English this wrong, because in my head I can play any archetype and any combination, but mostly known for creating the meta deck Emerald, Amethyst, Tempo, Tool, Midrange. But when I put the end, it kind of sounds like I created Ruby Amethyst as well. I didn't add a dash on the Ruby Amethyst with the title of the deck, because what I meant is I can play, and I'm known as well for Ruby Amethyst. And I should English this properly. And I'm going to change it right now. I'm going to change it right now. Okay? I'm going to change it live right now. And I'm going to English this better. And with your guys' help, it probably will get English better as well. Yeah, it's just people that you've never heard of who are just jealous and haven't really. I'm not gonna go with this because I have this talk with other creators. You know, we go through the same thing. When you're doing something right, there's always just gonna be haters. You know, there's always just gonna be haters. And most of these people, when you confront them, what have you done? And it doesn't matter if you've done anything or not. Just don't hate with these people who are achieving great things with their hard work. Just don't hate. It doesn't matter if you want a set champs or not. It doesn't matter if you want a DLC or not. For me, you're cool as long as you're cool with me. Don't hate because I've accomplished something. I'm gonna re-English this and say I can play any archetypes, any in combination, but mostly known for Ruby, Amethyst. I'm gonna be more particular in set 4 and creating the meta deck Tempo Tool, Tempo Tool Midrange. There you go. I Englished it properly. I know, Inktobi. I just like, I hate people like this, and I usually don't even pay attention to these type of people. But like when I'm trying to promote something, and then you do that on the comment, yeah. I thought the name sounded familiar, and I replied, "Excuse me." I created Tempo Tool Midrange for green purple, not artifacts. I have a lot of respect for artifacts. I even had him in my podcast. Artifacts popularized GP early on in Disney Lorcana. That doesn't mean that that he owned. That's what it is. That he owned every GP deck out there. The Ruby Amethyst in the sentence was poorly worded. On the other hand, I meant that as I'm really good with Ruby Amethyst as well. I made Tempo Tool Midrange, and it's the most popular deck in Dreamborn, and the very first ever deck to reach 6-digit views. I'm mainly known for playing. Yeah, so this is how I reworded it, because that's what I'm known for on my set during set 4. My viewers back then are Ruby Amethyst, and that is why you see on my chat that people keep asking me, when are you going to play Ruby Amethyst again? What is the plan for GP Set 6? Is it going to be viable? It's going to be very viable, Marshall. It's going to be really still good. Do you know about the Queen Ward deck? Like in set 5 or for set 6? Is there an upgrade for it? Because set 5, it's more of like a kind of like a meme deck, you know? Local Lorcana group. Damn. Yeah, go tell him, Shukaka. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't say anything to him. Okay, I reworded it like this. Now, correct me if I'm wrong with my English. Yeah? I can play any archetype, any ink combination, but mostly known for Ruby Amethyst in set 4 and creating the meta deck Emerald Amethyst Tempo Tool Midrange. Is that better wording for it? Instead of just putting the Ruby Amethyst after the Tempo Tool Midrange, because I do understand that it does sound like I created Ruby Amethyst, but bro, no one has created Ruby Amethyst. Ruby Amethyst existed there. There's different versions, so I thought it would be like easy to understand that if I don't add a title after the ink color, that it's just me saying that I'm really good and known for that. This sounds good, yeah? I would mainly say playing Ruby Amethyst and creating the Emerald Amethyst. Yeah, no sweats. Okay, move Pigeon. This is good. This is good, right? This sounds right, yeah? Sounds good to me? Okay. All right. That's exactly what I added. Okay, we're done with that. We're not gonna waste more time talking about people like this. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn? Have you ever heard a wolf cry to the blue corn moon? This is my first draft of red purple. Been proxy testing. I'm not gonna analyze it. I'm just gonna look at it. Good choice with the Diablo. That's not analyzing. I'm just saying good choice with the Diablo. I'm not sure about Scar here. I think Diablo is one of the best purple cards. It's low-key an ultra megatonic solid card that can fit in different archetypes. Probably comes out, but giving him a test at least. Okay. Hey, how's it going? How are you? Okay. All right. This is what I'm saying though. Like look at this interaction chat. I like this interaction a lot. I think this is a super solid interaction right here. Where's the goats as well? I like the Plickly here. The Plickly is like, the thing about Plickly that's awesome, it's ramp and at the same time it's bounce, right? It's bounce into ink. Instead of it going back to your hand, it goes to your ink. I like that. I honestly think in Blurple, at the very least, I think this will be run in other blue decks because of just like it's a solid body ramp, right? But I actually like this on Blurple a lot. I think this is such a solid card. This will 100% take over the spot of Mickey, opening up for more uninkable plays. But I'm not building this deck right now because meta decks, I'm gonna spend hours, days, weeks before I present it to you guys. And believe me, I already am on it. I showed a sneak peek last night, right? Earlier this stream, you can see Tempo Tool Midrange set 6 has already been cooked. There's 2 versions of it actually. One is on my phone and one is here. It's getting there. It feels like it's already there, but like the thing is like, see when I was when I was still doing full-time music, I sometimes would compose a song, right? And it sounds good. It sounds good when I'm playing it and writing it. And then after a day, I would take a break and then I would come back to it. And I'm like, "Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll change this note. Maybe I'll change that note. Maybe I'll change the melody for this song or for this part of the song." This is exactly how I make my decks. Like yesterday with the pirate Mufasa deck, right? We thought that we was done. I was asking chat, and I'm like, it still doesn't feel right. There's something missing. And then I made some changes, and the end changed. Like, it felt really good. It felt really, really good. But yeah, this is this is probably the best pirate locations that I made. It just looks super smooth. It feels super smooth. When I tested it in ink decks, the curve just felt really great. I started cooking these meta decks though last night. What I wanted to cook that is not a meta deck yet, and I want it to become a meta deck. Let's go back to creating a regular one. Close this. This is what I really want. This is what I really want. You see this curve, like how solid it is? Like just looking at two cards. You can literally build a mid-range deck around these two cards and it will feel super good and smooth. And this is what I'm talking about. Aladdin and Cricky. Yo, Lalo Mad Hatter, thank you very much for the primer. Yo. What's in the Emerald Amethyst? I'm not gonna show you because those meta decks need to be polished ultra megatonically before I present it to you guys. I want when I present that, because that's my baby right there, right? Tempo Tool Midrange is my baby, and I want that deck to look so silky smooth when I'm ready to show you. Clarabelle, still need to buy some. Clarabelle's cheaper now. Clarabelle is cheaper now. Thank you very much again for the primer. Appreciate that. 3 months. Welcome to the rare badge club. Let's go, baby. You now have a rare badge. Let's go. Okay, so these two right here is what I'm talking about. This is gonna be a Go-Go Tamago build. No, this is not a build on anyone. This is gonna be a solid mid-range green-red, otherwise known as bell peppers from my list. I have bell peppers list before, but it was not there. There was some stuff missing. And I believe that this set, it has the firepower for it. Because look at this as well. Look at this beauty right here. Look at this super solid turn 3 curve. Oh, beautiful. This thing can quest. This thing can trade. This thing can't be reached. It's warded. It's a 3/2 ward. And it's inkable. Let me give you another one. I think this is one of the most underrated cards. So this is a great card because on turn 3, right? But that curve on turn 4 with the 3/3, I think that card is underrated. I honestly think that this curve is underrated right here. Against red, you have no choice but to ramp and let me quest, because the only way you can reach this is be prepared. Or you can Maui it once I exert. But I already got my 2 guaranteed lore from it. I love this. I honestly think that people are already running some Queen of Hearts, but I honestly think that red is going to be forced to run Queen of Hearts because of this. Or they will just go broom vroom with ramping, because they can just Pleakly, right, on 3 to set up a body and ramp at the same time. The new 3-drop hook? Maybe. It's a maybe for me. I definitely am considering that. Considering there's a lot of pirates as well that's gonna be here. And it's just extra draws because this color combination actually struggles with draw. So the Claras are gonna be here. This is a maybe, that's why it's a one of right now. The Clara is the only reliable draw. And this deck also runs for your welcomes because again, you need all the draws that you can. But your welcome is flexible though, because you can use it against your opponent. Clara draws more. You gain the board, you gain extra draws. Sup, Meister Reverls? Sup, Leonardsmans? I didn't know what to say. Using Fred, right? I'm thinking of Fred. The thing I don't like about Fred is that it's weak against steel. So if I run Fred, I would run 2 of Fred. The only draw engine got working is the discard engine. Then you are inferior green steel. I don't know if I want the discard engine here. I'm not trying to discard. I'm trying to make like a super solid mid-range deck, which means flexibility, which means not playing for 1 card and 1 card only. The thing about discard draw engine is if you don't draw your Prince Jonas, you're screwed. That's what I don't like about it. Look, it's already looking super solid, and I still don't have any uninkables. This is going in, baby. This is going in. So maybe the Captain Hook does belong here because Moana is gonna be here. Like that's just such a solid turn 1. Like I could even like probably take out Fred at this point because Fred might just feel so what do you call this? So greedy. Moana is going to be able to quest for me anyways. And it's just a really, she's a big girl. Now, Gogo Tamago, I don't know if Gogo Tamago will be a 4 ofs here, but Stitch definitely will be a 4 ofs alongside the homie or Ursula. Now, I'm not trying to make this fast. We already have speed on turn 3 and turn 4. I might grab some what do you call this? I might grab some bonsais for this. We will see. Gogo Tamago is here too, so what other set 6 cards are there for this curve? That's right, Gazelle. No, this can't be a toolbox deck. You don't have the bounce to keep repeating the card over and over again. Bonsai might be the thing here. What does Honey Lemon do again? Discard, pay 2 extra, discard a card. If I play Gazelle, this is definitely a better Gazelle. Kakamora is a better Gazelle. It survives steel as well. They're literally exactly the same what do you call this? The same wording. Evasive until the start of your next turn. Which I definitely need. So I don't know if no, it's definitely Kakamora that's gonna go in. It's Kakamora that needs to go in. Because we need to counter what's her name? We need to counter Diablo. And Kakamora just allows every character to be a counter to Diablo. Yeah, Wendy is the captain, yeah. Wendy might actually be better than Bonsai. But the thing about Bonsai is just a super solid body. Just a super solid body. Now my 3 is Captain Hook and Clarabelle. I'm thinking of adding Alistair Cray. So I can go even more vroom vroom. It's definitely a 2 ofs, right? Because Alistair Cray into Aladdin is just so solid. Now I can always ink Alistair Cray. Now my question here is, do I want to run Goofy? Why not both Bonsai and Wendy? That's true. I do like my Stitch here. Maybe Stitch is a 2 of, right? Stitch is a 2 of, not a 4 of. We're gonna look at their, ooh. You guys know I love my curves, right? I'm pretty sure that everyone, all the lore meisters know that I love my curve. I mean, oh. Oh. It's looking so schmexy right now. I loves the curves. I'm a curved type of man. Have a love some woozles fit in here. More card draw can be. But god damn that curve. Oh, this curve is looking really good though. This curve is looking really good. Not trying to run Basil here. It's not. This is not the place for it. Yo, code at 34. Thank you very much, Bira. We're trying to celebrate here. Nice try on trying to scare me. I'm looking at chat. You can't scare me if I'm looking at chat. How's it going, Coda? Thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Master, do we need Fred as another 1-drop? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. It's just so thin and so greedy, right? If I would run Fred, since I have so many spots for uninkable, I would much rather run what do you call this? Merfolk. Because Fred is not gonna take anything. He's more for like an aggro deck than mid-range. Merfolk gives me speed. At the same time, it's a 1-for-1. Fred doesn't 1-for-1. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't take out whoever takes him out. Merfolk, on the other hand, is a 1-for-1. He doesn't take out what attacks him, but he does take out a card, making it a 1-for-1. I know this has potential when I read it before. But it's so expensive. It's not gonna be for this deck, right? Did you do any meta decks yet? I have. Right there. But they're both private. No one has seen any of these except for me. I cooked them for a look at my Discord, by the way. Look at my Discord. Look at this. At 3:56 a.m. I had this final idea, but I didn't continue cooking. I'm like, please, someone tell me to sleep. It's 4 a.m. and I'm still cooking. Yeah. By the way, we're doing a lot of reconfiguration with the thing. If you are a Metafy supporter, you get roles that only you can see based on the benefits that you get from Metafy as well. And also, just the regular one. I created some tables to you for the lore meisters who want to practice in there. You guys can play. If I see more people playing, then I'll make more tables. You can always DM me whether I'm live or not. Go to my chat. Earl, can we get another table? Sure thing. I'll make you another table. I probably should make 10, but it's just so long, you know. I'm making new channels as well. We already have share your polls. This is where I post, or people can post as well if they've seen a meta deck, you know, that I'm not aware of, which is very rare to happen, since I literally live in the interwebs for at least 8 to 10 hours a day, right? It's very rare for me to miss a meta deck. I'm gonna split the events into an NA event, EU event, so we can all share events that we hear of, you know, and all that stuff. And then I'll create some more fun pictures here. I mean channels here. We now have a mod for the channel. You guys will see their name up here. And they are gonna give me more ideas to make the Discord ultra megatonic. And during my travels, that's most likely where I'm gonna be. Is it possible that to get your Discord link? Yeah, if you type exclamation point Discord, you should be able to get the link. Yeah. Also get roasted in community decks for not having set 6 cards in the deck. Shukaka. Okay, let me correct you for that. You posted a set 6 deck, right? And you added 1 new set 6 card. I'm just saying. It's boring. You know what I'm saying? What thoughts do you have about on Ruby Amethyst, the set 6? It's still gonna be just as good as it was before. There are some more choices now. So we're entering the era of green, purple, and Ruby Amethyst, if that makes sense. So you know how green, purple has or like Steel Song and green, purple has so many different cards that you can tack, you can change, so many different version. When you say a mid-range green purple, there's probably at least 10 different version. When you say Ruby Amethyst, there's probably 2, 3, maybe 5 at the most new version. I think we're entering the era of Ruby Amethyst, where there's so many cards now, and a lot of them are very interesting. Like for example, the genie. Some people might even cut some of the crabs and add genie instead. Some of the rabbits and add genie instead. Now, I personally won't cut my rabbits because rabbits are just way too good, too much value. But I can see the potential on Genie as well. Genie pays for itself, and also Genie is a 2/4 body that can quest. It's just ultra megatonic, right? That can quest for 2. So we're gonna see a lot of these different versions now. There were Ruby Amethyst without Elsa's before, and they only have Maui. There's the Ruby Amethyst that's hybrid of it. There's Ruby Amethyst with like less Maui with more Elsa's. I think we're entering that era of Ruby Amethyst where there's just a lot of different versions. Shark Maui, definitely. Also, I personally think the Hades is gonna be there too. Hades is just really good in my opinion. I love Hades. Hades is so solid. You can always add a 1-ofs, 2-ofs even on most decks. I'm testing red purple without the snake in case Maleficent's sap become prominent. It's just so hard to run Ruby Amethyst without snake. There was a player, I'm not gonna name the player, but there was a player in the last tournament that I played in, and they were running green purple with no snake, and I'm like, are you running the other part of the bounce package? The answer is yes. If you run bounce package, you should always be running snake. And also the thing is, like, the snake is just way too good, right? Especially on green purple, because every single card that you play is basically snake. Think of snake as kind of like Morph in the movie. He can change into anything. He can turn into John Silver. He can turn into Jim Hawkins. He can turn into Earl Meister. That's me, like, doing the morph thing when he's trying to transform, when I'm doing this. I know it looks like there's something wrong with me, but yeah. Which Hades? The one that banish? No. 6 cost Hades. Quest for 3. If your characters are banished, you gain a lore. Yeah. Who is that young fellow in the black suit? Are you talking about this? Yeah, this was my picture. I still use this every day because it's probably my best picture ever taken of me. I was 21, I believe. I'm 32 years old now. I was 21 here. I was still 21 here. Also, the new goat, the 3-cost goat, it's really, really good. I like that as well. I like that too. Yeah. All right, let's go finish this deck really quick. Is there any other card in set 6 that I want here? So we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards from set 6 already. I kind of want to run some actions with this. Again, this is a mid-range deck, yeah? So I want a little more flexibility. I also have so many slots for... I personally think that this is a Medusa angle here. This is a 2 ofs Medusa, 2 ofs Tremaine. Now it's not a control deck, I get it. But it's still mid-range, and this is my control end of it. Oh! Schmexy curve! Super schmexy curve. Oh! Baby! Can't go wrong with those two. Yeah, 2 2s of those. It's Ultra Megatonic. Now it's 2 Kakamora. Oh, bruh. Are you really running this? Are you really running this deck without 4 brawls? It's not right without 4 brawls. You gotta run the 4 brawls. I think I'm gonna run 2 Captain Hooks. For more speed, more draws. I can add 3 more cards. No, Earl, you can only add 2. Make me. I'm running 61. It's not an Earl Meister deck if it's a 60 card deck. Especially my mid-range deck. With aggro, sure. I'll run 60 all day with aggro. With my mid-range and my control decks, I'm always 61, bro. It's not worth it. If we run Maui just for the brawl and you're welcome, it's not cash money. I don't think that's very cash money. In Ruby Amethyst, sure. Like that's an ultra megatonic place to run it, right? Now the question is, do I want B King on this? Do I want B King? I'm surprised no one has said yet, what about the big Aladdin, Earl? The big Aladdin has a potential on this. But I'm not sure if that's what I want. Oh, how can I forget about my ultra megatonic body? How can I even forget about that? That's my speed on turn 3, not Alistair Cray. I'm at 60. I have space for 1 more. 1 more. And I can run an Inca. Ah! It's not a green deck with Earl Meister without the Chromicon, right? I see new cards, I forget about my old friends. Uninkable count. 5. 5 uninkable count. Torwan Prince John to make people start panicking when they see him. No. I am not one of those. If I will throw like something that will throw people off, I want to make sure that it at least has synergy with my deck. The calling card, Emerald Chromicon. This is looking super spicy. Now this is where chat comes in. Will you be updating Mama Vasa this week? I'm curious. Lip. I'm gonna tease you right now. It's already there. I'm gonna take another week or 2, maybe 3, before I post my babies out. I want to make sure by the time these 2 decks gets posted that it will have Ultra Megatonic Chef's Kiss on it. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that when I present this to you guys, it will be in its best Ultra Megatonic form. Decklist! The thing is, bueno, I am an Ultra Megatonic jack of all trades, if you may. And that is why I don't have the exclamation point deck. I have exclamation point deck list. I don't just play one deck, I played 10 million decks. And that is why ours is exclamation point deck list. And also, not only that I'm a jack of all trades, I'm also a jack because I am so lazy. I'm just super lazy. I don't want to update exclamation point deck based on what I'm playing that day. I'm just gonna save the deck on the deck list, and you can type exclamation point deck list, and whatever is the first deck up there that was updated is most likely what I'm gonna be playing. I'm super lazy. I just try to make myself being lazy sound cool by saying I'm a jack of all trades. I don't want to update the command all the time. I'm on to the Mamba Fasa archetype. Oh, it's gonna get updated. But it's not gonna be published anytime soon. Any comment on this deck, chat? What do you guys think of the new bell peppers? I think the new bell peppers looks amazing. I think that the new bell peppers feels amazing. This is an ultra megatonic buff on turn 1. This is an ultra megatonic card that just turns everything into evasive. This is an ultra megatonic finisher. This is probably one of the most underrated cards, in my opinion. No Lyle and Jasmine for me. I don't think I will struggle against any aggro decks. I drop Stitch, it's checkmate. He's so healthy. I have a crab all the time with Stitch. I can take out that Daisy on turn 3, easy. Moana is there too. Right? And then on turn 3, I can play Sisu. And also I have Brawl. It's there. And Aladdin is just an ultra megatonic buffing smins that if I play Ursula on turn 2, on turn 4, I play Aladdin. Into the Cricky. Oh, this is like my favorite right here. Having Aladdin and Cricky is just... You know what I'm saying? You ever get that feeling? When something is so tasty? Probably not. And that is exactly what a mid-range deck is supposed to look like. That it doesn't always have to look like this, but this is exactly what a mid-range deck is supposed to look like. Like a mountain. Like this. Like this. See? Like a mountain. That's what a mid-range deck is.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Wow, it's a very nice.
It's a very nice indeed. Okay. Any recommendation? Don't forget about Lyle and Kit. I don't want Lyle and Kit. I think I can survive without Lyle and Kit. Like what I said, Kakamora is basically my Ultra Megatonic. Hey, let's make this evasive. Let's go slice him and dice him. Hey, they play Hiram Flaversham. I actually am not going to try to deal with Flaversham. I'm just going to go vroom vroom. Captain Hook is there. Prince Philip is there. Sisu is there. It's more of the 2 costs that I'm worried here. Gogo Tamago is amazing. But I definitely want Banzai in here. For just Ultra Megatonic speed. I feel like my turn 1 and 2 is super slow. I think I'm gonna cut 1 Clarabelle. And I'm gonna do this. Yes. Yes is the answer. I already know that this is gonna work in Ink Table. This is just super easy to. First, let me save it. Make sure it's private. Let's play it with the green, since this is the one that I really like out of everything. This will be my player 2. Let's run it really quick. We keep. Put back. Put back. Done. Ink a card. Play 1. Play 2. Play 3. Play 4. Tamago is the ink here. Play this. Oh. Here we go again. During these during this season, I should actually make a Ultra Megatonic new scene just for this. Could be for Clarabelle. Now bell peppers, because it's green and red, it's bell peppers color. Ink a card. This is really good against them. So this is the ink here, right? But we want to control. This might be the play here. This will be the ink still. Unless they power play here, I should be behind cards. They can't hit they can't hit it, but draw a card, yes. Ink play. No, ink play. And then trade. Ink play. Yeah, let's draw. Nice. Card ability. Challenge with this. We keep this here. We don't quest with this because that's a target for Cricky. Pass. Ink a card. We ink this. Play a card. We play this. We shift this. This will challenge this. This will challenge this. This will challenge this. Pass. He was bricked. You know exactly what's on those two hands, right? That's either a Smee, the big Smee, or Wreck-It Ralph. Ink this. We want to draw here, so we play Speedy Gonzalez. Challenge with this and this. We want to get the extra draw. Yes. Oh, that's basically checkmate. After I play this, I just play that. Yeah, that's checkmate. We don't even ink this anymore. Quest with this, quest with this, and quest with this. And pass. We don't ink anymore. Play this and just keep questing from here. I can also run one big Sisu in this deck, by the way. I think I'm gonna make that change. Pass. Do you know Lorcanito? Yeah. I'm not gonna play that in stream though. I don't want to play against another player. Oh, I played into it. I actually played into it. It's already done anyways. I totally forgot about Ralph. What it does. It's no different from the old it's no different from the old Shmiki McDoodle. Okay, so that's actually the change that we're gonna make. We need the big Sisu. So now we cut one. I cut one heat cliff. It's so good though against red. This is a finisher. This and this are finishers for me against red. They're both out of the range of Ice Block and Medusas. I'd drop a Tremaine. So good. The thing about this is like I'm super strong 1 to 5. And I checkmate on turn 6 with these two. That's the beauty of these two. I have to cut one. I think one of the hooks can go, right? I think one of the hooks can go. Or one of the brawls. I think one of the brawls can go. What am I trying to brawl? Flaversham. Rabbits. Diablo. It's too good. Brawl is too good. Yeah, but the thing is, we all know that blue is gonna be ultra megatonic. I mean, who in the heck here's my question to you guys, yeah? If you are a blue player, would you leave blue now after you got an ultra megatonic upgrade with Sail? Like that's my question to you. You guys see how good Sail is, right? It's not the best card in the game, but it's just an ultra megatonic update to a deck that's already been being played a lot. Would you get off of would you get off of it now? Or would you just upgrade after you got 10 million upgrades for blue? So blue is gonna stay. Medusa gives me that flexibility of Tremaine gives me that flexibility. One copy of B Prep for emergency worth looking at. My emergency button is the Lord and Savior Cricky and Lord and Savior Aladdin. I always build a big board, right? I will always have a bigger board than my opponent. Now the problem is if I don't Clarabelle on turn 5, which is pretty hard not to, because I pretty much guarantee Clarabelle on turn 5 most of the time. Unless I don't draw it off, obviously. But with the Clarabelle on 1 and 3, I most likely will. That's what I'm trying to say. If they B-prep me on turn 7, I just fill the board again. I just cut one brawl, I think. Since I have Kakamora, no, I actually cut Kakamora here. I cut Kakamora. What am I thinking? I have brawl. I shouldn't be afraid of Diablo. I shouldn't be afraid of Diablo. I should not even run this. I can cut this and then cut one more card and run two. I think I'm gonna cut one Go-Go Tamago on this. It's not bounceable, or is it the hook? It's definitely the hook that we cut here. It's the hook because we need a stronger turn 2 curve. Banzai needs to go in. I have room for uninkables, and I'm still at 9 even though 2 Banzais just went in. I need this curve right here. Curse Merfolk into Banzai into Prince Philip against blue decks. Just the idea of ward on my turn 3 and 4 just feels so good. That's out of the range of big Sisu. I can turn 1 Merfolk, Banzai on turn 2. If they don't have an ice block, Sisu is dead. The only thing that Sisu is taking out is this. You're gonna try green blue. Oh yeah, you already know. I personally think that that deck is gonna be meta. I think that green blue is joining the tier 1 club. I personally think that green blue is joining the tier 1 club, and because of that, it's gonna take a while before I make that, or before I publish it. Have you ever painted the color? That's actually like, do you see now like why I don't like just finalize the decks? Like sometimes you look away for a second, not a second. Obviously like I'm exaggerating. You look away for a bit. Then you look back and you're like, "Oh, that's actually what I need to change." Now the deck feels more well-rounded than it was like earlier. And I feel like there's more that we can do for this deck. I honestly think that this is a tier 1.5 deck now. I believe that this is gonna be a rogue deck. This is gonna be a rogue deck. This curve right here is just so nasty. And green is gonna milk the crap out of this. Purple Steel has got some nice upgrade this set. Purple Steel has always been ultra megatonic. People just don't shine with Purple Steel because of how difficult it is to build in for a certain meta, especially how frequent the meta fluctuates. Our meta fluctuated at least like 4 or 5 times last set. Kaloon is great. The new genie is nothing to sleep on as well. The 3-cost goat is really good. The white, is it called the white flower? Something like that. White roses. It's definitely something to do with flower. I forgot what it's called. I'm liking Juju. I saw people attacking Juju with their decks. Are we ready to move on? I think we're ready to move on, yeah? I'm gonna save this. Now for my next deck. I actually haven't decided yet, because I'm trying to avoid all the meta decks. But in order to get inspired, this is what we're gonna do. Set ID 6. Let's start with steel. I feel like... No. I don't want to touch blue. Back to finishing Blurple. I wasn't trying to make Blurple. I honestly think that Blurple is tier 1 now. Not just a tier 1.5 rogue deck. I made all the pirate decks yesterday, Leo. When a deck around... Chat. We never build a deck around a card. We always build flexible decks with good cards on it that can synergize well with others. Is it time to upgrade a whole new Earl? Not yet. Not yet. I think I'm going to save that for a special day. Is it time to build an aggro deck? Or is it time for a themed Amber Steel Royal Royal Man deck? Because it's a prince and a king. That's why I'm calling it a Royal Man deck. And don't say Royal Man deck if you have an Australian accent. It's not gonna sound right. Prince King deck. It's sounding good. Already done Sugar Rush? Yes. Yellow red, yellow green, yellow steel, steel red, steel green, red green. Every single combination of pirates is what we did yesterday. What about sapphire steel? Blue steel. I did made a blue steel deck last set, and I played it a lot too. Well, a good amount. Purple steel needs your wisdom. It's so hard to make purple steel. How about give me a week. Next week we do purple steel. Alongside with the other meta decks, yeah? That is gonna require so much like thinking. That's literally gonna take up half of the stream. I think it's time for Amber Steel. Oh, I'm like, where's the pride, baby? Where's the pride? Pride lands. And then King Sensor Core. Where's the King Sensor Core? Sensor. Oh, Kings! Exclamation point S. I think it's time for this. King. We're just gonna take all the kings really quick. Huh? Nani? We take this out. Or we take one of these out. Wait, is this a Mufasa King Prince deck? This on 2 costs sounds nasty. Oh! Wait a minute. Do we have enough for this? Oh! Possibility. Do we Herc as well on this? Herc can shift on 3. No. On 4. Because you have to play the thing first. How we doing today, fam? We're doing good, Lurconigans. How you doing today? That content that you did, by the way, with Bradley, and I'm sorry, I forgot his name. I should remember. Also, he also played Tempo Tool Midrange for that set champ. So proud of that. Seeing a kid pilot a Tempo Tool Midrange deck is amazing. I know how hard Tempo Tool range can be. It's not a deck for a beginner. Tempo Tool range requires so much knowledge with matchups in order to pick the right card for that the right card for the curve. That's what he played to win that set champs. For those of you guys who doesn't know. How old is he, Lord Conagans? You don't have to answer this. Isn't he like 10 or 11? Something like that? Maybe 12? We want two miracles with it too. Yeah. He's an ultra megatonic player. You don't have to answer the age part. I'm just curious, but yeah. He's 12 and Bradley's 10. Yeah. Both of them are ultra megatonic players. Bradley kicked my booty like 3-4 times in my stream already. On Pixelborn Connect. Solid player. Solid player. One of the games I made a rookie mistake, but the other 2 games, like, he just kicked my booty with the green steel. Yeah. Both of them, AJ and Bradley, ultra megatonic player. As a BB grinder, love to see it. Yeah, he grinds. He's off from school, so the past like couple weeks he's been playing a lot. Don't sleep on Hercules. Rude. I know. I'm not trying to sleep on Hercules. I'm just trying to think if Hercules is gonna be ultra megatonic with this. I already have one right there. I just don't know if that's worth shifting. But the idea of Hercules having 3 resists just sounds so nasty. Sounds like a big pain in the booty to remove. Are we already in this era? Maybe I'm tunnel visioning into Mufasa here. Maybe if I take out the Mufasa and then do this instead and add a whole new world on this. Just saying. We take this instead of Simba, right? Instead of this, let's just do this really quick. Let's bump them up. Benja is a 1 of, maybe 2 ofs, 2 ofs. Let's do this really quick. I don't even think that the Simba is needed. Maybe a 2 ofs of the Simba. Where are we now? 56. And we can still fit a whole new world. So let's look at our shift lines really quick. On turn 3, we can shift with this Simba already. We only have 4, 8, 12 as well on Inkables. So your turn 1, 2 is pretty much guaranteed shift Simba into a whole new world. Is there a 1-cost Hercules? There's none, right? No, they won't make that. I don't think they would. Yeah. Maybe in the future. It just feels so good that if there's a 1-cost Hercules for this, it's gonna be nasty. Should I just take out this Simba and run Hercules? Maybe this prince is 2 of prince. I don't know. This is tough. Why do I really need Benja here? Benja to take out ice block, and Benja 2/3 plus 1 resist just sounds too good. 3-cost beast. That's right. If you're playing the 3-cost beast for 2 cost, and then you're shifting for 2 cost, that sounds pretty nasty, no? If I'm playing this for 2 costs, a 2/3 body 2 cost 1 income. Okay, let Benja's going out. Simba's going out too. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty nasty right here. This looks fun. It looks so themed, but it's like a theme that like it's easy to pull off, right? The problem is like this is so expensive to get in. But once you get in, everything is just so cheap. Beast and lions. Also, Hercules also has a lion with him. The what do you call it? The Nemean lion. I'm gonna call this deck the Nemean Beast. Nemean Beast is the name of the deck. Maybe the Prince is actually not the play here. Maybe the Prince is too small. Maybe it's actually the Hercules with the Nemean Lion on him. Oh, he's already in there. Never mind. Maybe I don't need that bodyguard anymore. Maybe I can play something better than that. Nah, we need this for speed, right? It's just so much ink, yeah. I actually like this. It's terrible against red, sure, but it's inkable. To stop B prep, feels like B prep blows this out. B prep definitely blows this out. And you basically play it after a whole new world, right? So maybe taking out the Prince here is the play. And taking out one King Hubert is the play. Or taking out 2/2 is the play, right? Bro, 2 cost 3/4 character though just sounds so good. If we're going wide, Raging Fire might be good. That's true. The thing is, I don't have a lot of 2 questers. Everything is 1 quester, except for the high end. I want King Hubert here. It's the Prince that we want to take out. So maybe taking out 2 of that. Running Pete. And running Strength at the Raging Fire. Raging is... yeah, 61. Should I go for rage? Yeah, I'll go for Raging Fire, 3 Pete's. Maybe bodyguard. There's always Prince Eric. No, we want Hercules to be the 3/3 bodyguard because of the shift line, right? That's what we're looking for. Maybe a one of the anti-items. It could be, but am I really worried about items with this? I just go vroom vroom. The thing that I'm worried about with items is be prepared. And pingers from blue steel. Why King Hubert? Because a 2 cost 3/4 body is just so big. And I only have 2 of them anyways. It's 3 cost, but this becomes 2 costs with Pride Lands. Because you put things in Pride Lands, right? Everything is -1 cost here. So this is a 0 cost. These are my 1 costs. These are my 2 costs. This is my 3 costs. Like the 4, 5, 6 here, you always look at the shift line because you have so many shift targets. This is like a deck that when you play against, does the king item work with princess? No. The king item works with kings and prince. Oh, it's all good, Marco. No problem. Yeah. Like, if you play against this and you see this amount of Simba, you know the big Simba is gonna come. If you play against this, you see all these Hercules, you see the big Hercules gonna come. And it's so obvious that if you see this, you see the big beast will come. We don't want a Prince Naveen with 4-3. Remember, I keep saying 3-4 is better than 4-3. 99% of the time, it's better. Know what I'm saying? Naveen is a prince. Why not use him for a whole new world autoplay? I mean, we can as well. We can do that too. But it's a it's just so small. And it's an inkable. I always have to play for Naveen. It takes out, and there's only like 2 songs. He doesn't really get the ultra megatonic value that he deserves, right? He's more for a song deck. He's not for a deck like this. And most of the time, I'm most likely not even gonna do this because my bodies are so big that I don't care if your body sticks on the board. Hit me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the Joker at that point, just going like, hit me. Like, hit me, I dare you. Because my characters are gonna trade 1 for 2. Good morning, America. You mean to say good morning from America? We're EU men's here. Good morning, Mr. DeCandio. What's going on? Good morning, good morning. To be fair, I am still an American citizen, even though I live in the EU now. Someday, when I live long enough in EU, since this is where since this is where we are gonna try to, not gonna try, this is where we decided to raise our family and basically live for the rest of my life, I definitely will eventually become a dual citizen. Making me an Asian man whose citizenship is American and British. Diversity, really good for PR, Earl. Really good for PR. I'm in the UK, Francis. New Zealand seems neat. You know, another country in EU that I really like, or I really want to go to, is Switzerland. It seems beautiful there. Anyone here has ever been to Switzerland? My wife has been there twice. How hard is it to get British citizenship? It's not hard for me because I'm married to one. I'm married to a British citizen. It takes time. It's more of time. For me, it's not, because I'm married to a British citizen. Just like how easy it is for my wife to get American citizenship. But the thing is, by the time she is eligible, because she lived there for 5 years, by the time that she's eligible to file for it, we decided to move here. It's very hard for Switzerland. I live in Switzerland. It's great. It's beautiful there. Yeah. It's beautiful. My wife has been there twice, and she's like, I want you to go there with me. Because the thing is, like, I've been grinding a lot for content. And I'm happy that I did, don't get me wrong. But my wife's been there during the times that I was grinding with her family. And she keeps saying just how good it feels to like wake up in the morning in Switzerland and you look outside and everything is like paradise. You don't need to learn and pass exams. I definitely do. But how hard can it be, right? Like the American citizenship test was pretty easy. It just asked me about like basic like geography stuff, you know? And I studied in the US. I moved there when I was 15. So my whole high school years was there. I know like the rivers and the geography, basic geography thing in the U.S. And then they will make you read stuff. They will ask you stuff, and if you can comprehend what they're saying, and if they can comprehend what you're saying when you read, and also writing things, you know. So basically, basic English and geography. Maybe a little bit of I wouldn't say politics, right? Because they will ask you to name some presidents and the current president and the current like some other positions in the thing. So you basically just have to. I literally reviewed for like a day or two, and I passed the exam. But it's probably because as well that I lived in the U.S. for so long. I'm already like five years in the U.S. By that time, and I went to high school in U.S. So it was easy for me to pass the exam. I'm assuming that British citizenship exam is gonna be somewhat the same. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I like this a lot. This is a very themed version of this deck. And I'm pretty sure that if you don't go themed version of this, that there will be a better line for it. I'm 100% sure. I can't live in Switzerland unless I can buy a chocolate store, to be honest. Is that the only thing that you have to do in Switzerland in order to live there, Gordy? Cook up weight set. It'll be fun. This set, I'm telling you. I'm not gonna lie, one of the biggest meme for me at this point is the weight set cult community. There's like this big weight set cult. And the amount of people that ask me to make this deck is pretty insanitation. And maybe it's time to actually do it now. All right. Character is not a correct characteristic? Or is it on filter? Card type. Characters. There you go. Medallion weights is better. 10 times better than weight set, in my opinion. So if I play weight set on 3, I'm most likely the only 3 costs that it's 4 or higher, right? So Argus is 1. Let's go ahead and grab our Giantsmans. Sisu can be it, depending on your opponent's hand size. But most likely you're gonna be wanting to play 4 costs and higher. Gustav is another one. If you're playing this, you're most likely gonna be playing Flynn as well, right? Flynn is just amazing with a deck like this, and other things that has to do with strength. So there is an action that is actually pretty ultra megatonic with this. There's a new action. We're gonna get into that. The action that lets you exert. So that means as well that if I'm doing that, I can't spell. I'm going to be running this as well to double trigger those. And most of these characters are huge and healthy, making them ultra megatonic in terms of attacking. This doesn't count because it needs to enter as 4 strength already. And it's not 4 strength anyways. It's going to be 3. Okay. Flynn Gustav is so nice, yeah. Li Shang 3 drop. 3 drop Lilo. Argus, yep. Definitely. Let's look at the new cards or the bigger cards. I don't want vanillas on this. No vanillas, please. No vanillas. Tuk Tuk sounds pretty good. He's so healthy. Every time I see this, it makes me laugh. It's food for Sisu. This is Sisu's dinner. This character can't be challenged by characters with two strength or greater. It's just such a funny keyword, you know? It's reputation. You gotta run Gone to a vanilla one. The vanilla new one. Oh yes. Yeah, at that point that one is not really a vanilla anymore, right? Because it's the only one of its kind for 5-drop. Okay. Lithos maybe. Really good against steel. Scar might be good here. Maui for sure, but let's look at the other ones first. We'll eventually get to Maui here. This just seems... This is more themed and memeier than the King Prince deck that we just built. I'm so sorry. I know a lot of you guys are a fan of this card. The first playable gone to Chanpo for sure. Sign me up. These two Ultra Megatonic cards can't even make it. Question. If I have a Lumiere on play, Robin goes in, Beast goes in, do I trigger wait set? I should, right? Because they are 4 costs on the entry, right? I mean, they're 4 strength on the entry. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, Snake Chips, does that work? The Lumiere? I just saw your comment. Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah. When it hits the board. When it hits the board, it's 4 right away. Yes, maybe. You sounded so sure with your first comment. Static effects, so it should. Yeah, it should. It honestly should. At least that's what I want to believe. So you play Maximus here for sure. The Maui might be a thing here too. I don't know yet if I'm gonna run a bunch of locations. Medusa as well is Ultra Megatonic with this. Oh my, Medusa is not just 1 for 2, it's 1 for 3. Medusa with this card actually is so good. It turns into a 1 for 3. Why? 1, Medusa takes out a card. You need to spend a card to take out Medusa, making it a 1 for 2. With wait set, you get another +1. So you're at the end of it, you're +2 with Medusa. Yo, Zakio Jean, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Big Queen of Hearts might be, because we need other draw engines for this. Don't you just a whole new world with this then? No, you don't want a whole new world, right? Maybe. Pyros definitely is a thing here, surely. Wreck-It Ralph is also pretty good with this. This is a little better than what I thought it would be. I honestly thought that this whole time that this card is a 4 cost uninkable. For some reason. By the way, chat, just a friendly reminder, if you guys haven't signed up for the giveaway is right there. What about Donald Legendary from set 5? No, because it doesn't trigger unless it's already been buttered up. Does that make sense? It only triggers if it's buttered up. Yeah, Maui's gonna be here, but the shark Maui we don't know yet because we don't know how many actions we're gonna get. Tinkerbell as well, it draws for you. Scar might be a thing here. Shift Sisu? We need a board wipe after all. Or at least like a way to deal with like big boards. DJ Conte, it's exclamation point decklist, and all set 6 decks are still private. Is the giveaway global or only EU or only US? It's only Asia. I'm just kidding. It's global. I will shift it to you even if you're in Mars. Yeah, sign up for the giveaway. It's free. I'm so sorry. YouTube Smins. I didn't type exclamation point giveaway there. I should. There you go. Oh, also, I just want to share a good news before I forget about it. The support of the YouTube Smins has been unreal. I mean, we all know that Twitch has been ultra megatonic with the support, right? But the YouTube, our YouTube viewers, the lore meisters from YouTube, your support has been ultra megatonic. Not only that, you know, we partnered with we got YouTube partner about a month and a half ago, but we also are now eligible to get members in YouTube, which means you can sub now too for some ultra mega benefits from the channel. So I'm gonna set that up, and once it's ready, I'll give you guys a heads up. If you want to support the channel through that, you can. By the way, YouTube's deal is ultra megatonic. I only get 50-50 here in Twitch, and it's gonna take a while. It's probably gonna take another 6 months, maybe a year, before I can turn into 60-40 and eventually 70-30. But YouTube's membership deal, its base deal is 70-30 right away, which is really cool. Will you hand deliver it? No, that's gonna cost so much money, Trouble Bubbles. I can hand deliver it to you if you want, and you know that I'm going to an event, and you're like, Earl, just wait till you go to the event so you don't have to spend money to ship it. I'm gonna be at that event. I would like for it to be hand-headed. Is that handed? Yeah, handed to me. How are you? Are you going to put your hands on meta decks today? Not today, but I have been cooking meta decks already. I have been cooking meta decks. Verify you're human. I am human. I cooked our set 6 tempo tool midrange for green purple. We also cooked yellow purple. Mamba Fasa. Leanne M, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that a lot. You got me with Asia only. Just kidding. No, it's not Asia only. I like this chat, but again, I think this is more of like an attempt to make Ruby Steel good and then just splash weight set and not build around weight set. So I'm not gonna finish this deck. I'm not gonna finish this deck right now. I'm gonna make a deck where weight set is in it. I think we are in that era now where weight set can be in this deck and it's still gonna be good. On Twitch, but had to sub on YouTube too. Thank you, Leanne. Appreciate that a lot. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. Sorry, I closed that. We're moving forward. I know you guys want me to finish that deck, but I think that's more that requires a lot, because those two colors have so many good cards. It requires a lot of attention, and if I do that, an hour and a half of our stream today is going to be dedicated on that, and it's not something that I want to make right now. Any thoughts on making some sort of a cheap BOGO officer nonsense? Maybe in the future. Green, yellow, anything? Green, yellow, anything sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I think green, yellow, Mufasa is there. But I think that's more for like a meta deck, right? I'm gonna tell you guys what I really want. This is what I want. Or this. But this is really like where it's at. This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Where's the big Maui at? Not characteristic action. Keyword action. Contains action. I want this and I want Robin Hood. That's what I'm thinking. Robin Hood sharpshooter action. Robin Hood sharpshooter action. And then Owl Island. Then you came back as well. This is what I'm thinking. It's so cheap to put things in here. You can even run thievery on it. You can run thievery for free. And here's the thing. Do you guys remember Croissant? The Croissant card? You guys remember Croissant? Who here, before I show the card, who remembers Croissant? Croissant. Sorry. Croissant. Green, gray, bad, Anon villains. I already cooked that. Without the Ursulas. Pirates locations with bad Anon. It's so good. Because the bad Anon is more of like a really nice splash. Alternate win condition. It's not your main win condition, but an alternate win condition. Which makes the deck ultra megatonic. Like what I said, I am not a fan of linear gameplays. This is one of the reasons why I don't play red blue in the first place. But I will eventually. I'll play red blue, and of course, if you take red blue to the next step, there are lines where you don't always have to go for the Tamatoa, but a lot of the times, 90% of the time, you're playing for that. No one remembers croissant? Croissant? I'll show you the croissant. This. Where is it? Where's the croissant? The croissant right here. This is a croissant. It looks like one. If you played 2 or more actions this turn, exert this and draw a card. Making cards like this ultra megatonic, thievery is ultra megatonic. Play that with Maui Shark. It's just you're just gaining lore and drawing. Oh, Blue Steel I definitely enjoy, and I made Blue Steel and played Blue Steel this set 5. With this many action, you kind of just have to run Diablo, right? That's a metal empanada. That's true. I'm more of an not more of an empanada man in terms of food, but like it's closer to my culture in Philippines. We have empanadas in Philippines. I love empanadas. Diablo is a no-brainer for a deck like this, right? You have to add it. Prince John, on the other hand, is not going to be here. That's not my go-to Shmiki McDoodles. Since I'm burning so many cards, I might as well just add Clarabelle too. Because a lot of these cards are going to be cheap. Do I play Iago here? Surely I do. Robin Hood as well. Now, we have to grab our Brunos. We have to grab our... I might run Under the Sea. I don't know if I want Be Prepared here. I might run Under the Sea over Be Prepared. We don't know yet. Only good things Spaniards did to our islands. Pirate's Life, surely. Most likely, yes. I'd like to explore a little bit more. What does this do again? Nah. I'm good. Maybe. Cause too many uninkables. I'd rather just put my uninkable slot to something else, right? Brawl for sure. We want singables as well. Tigger for sure. This is actually a Vroom Vroom deck on this. This is actually an Ultra Megatonic Vroom Vroom deck. It has speed as well as control. You know, like this type of deck, I feel like the person that should be cooking this is not me right now. It should be DeCandio. I know DeCandio's brain can pull off something like this. I'm not sure if my brain can pull this off, but I'm gonna try my best. I feel like this card should have been inkable. Has a cool red-green deck. Oh yeah, I literally played his green-red deck, the one that he actually plays. After Birmingham, when we were hanging out with the devs and the creators, we were all playing with each other, and I lended my green-purple to someone else, and I didn't have a deck to play He's the person that I played with is actually, his first name is my last name. His name is Fabian or Fabian, as most countries would pronounce it. Fabian, and he is the person who translates English to German cards. Which is really cool. Now I like cards like this that gives me the draw. So even if I'm spamming these actions to number 1, trigger airfoil, number 2, trigger Tigger and Maui. This is a really tough one. I feel like there's no Ultra Megatonic songs that can actually do that. Improvise and Hypnotize are good draw actions. It's pretty good. I do like Hypnotize. Hypnotize is really good. It's a guaranteed +1 all the time. Do we play Mulan here? Mulan is pretty nice. The thing as well that I'm thinking is Pete can be here, right? Pete can be here. I mean, this is a pretty Ultra Megatonic card for something like this. It just doesn't happen till turn 6, but that's fine. Because he is a 4-quester basically on turn 6. But most likely I'll be playing Maui, but even then, it's warded and it's a healthy body. It's a 3/4 body. that can be buffed. Pete has to be there, right? Go to this distance is a good choice with Robin Hood. Let's see our songs. Strike up a good match is pretty good with this too. You just draw so many cards. Heffalump and Woozles is kind of calling me. Do I run 1 or 2 of this? The thing about go the distance is it doesn't let Robin Hood quest, and Robin Hood needs to be damaged first. That's the biggest downside of this. I also love this song, but the biggest downside is that chosen damage character of yours. It's not just chosen character. It needs to be damaged first. I'll be there someday. I can go the distance. I love that song. I'm gonna be singing that on our karaoke party. So when my daughter gets her christening, we're gonna have a there's a bar as well on the venue. We're gonna have some drinks and we're gonna have a karaoke party. We also have a big buffet, so we're gonna have a proper feast. And us Filipinos, we love to sing and dance. That card isn't Ultra Megatonic now. Rush Maui. Oh, I'm definitely running Maui here. Your welcome might be good on this. Maybe just 2. What? It's just flexible. That's what I like about it. What's my uninkable count? Jesus, I'm already at 16. I'm also at 56 already too. I'm just gonna do that for now. We don't know yet if this is the final. It's the final countdown. Because I'm pretty sure we only run 2 Owl Islands here. Airfoils, on the other hand, we can spam these. But we need a lot of removals if we want to like do that. Maybe Pirate's Life doesn't belong here. Maybe Strike Up a Good Match doesn't belong here as well. If I'm playing Airfoil, I want to make sure I don't fall behind the board. Brawl helps me with that. Improvise helps me with that. Thievery doesn't help me, but it's just so cheap. You Came Back somewhat helps me with that. You Came Back with Robin Hood as Ultra Megatonic. You Came Back with Pete as Ultra Megatonic. That's 8 lore. You Came Back with Maui is Ultra Megatonic as well. You Came Back with Iago is another Ultra Megatonic one. You quest with Iago. You play You Came Back for 1, right? And then quest again with Iago. Play another action. It's just so Ultra Megatonic. You Came Back is just super good. What about adding Do It Again? Do It Again is too slow and too greedy, in my opinion. Super awesome peeps from here on a I love how you always come in the chat with that geezer. I love it. I love it. Diablo definitely needs to be here. Now my question is, does Clara belong in this deck? I'm drawing so much already. Clara doesn't belong in this deck. Who belongs in this deck then? Do I go for the traditional bro, So all these green steel decks, right? When I play green steel, I feel like I never draw Diablo on one, and they only run 4 1-cost character. I feel like I never run Diablo on one. I never get to play Diablo on one. But for some reason, every time I play against it, everyone always have Diablo on one. Getting dump hood. Is there anything that can bring cards back to hand or field? There are, but I don't think it matters for us. Who are our bogs in this 2 colors? Damage bog, right? Damage bog is one of them, which is Gaston. No, both of them are damage bog. Gaston and Robin Hood. Okay, never mind. I'll be there someday. I can go the distance. I will find my way. If I can be strong. Do I run Moana here? Moana is just so solid, but it feels like I don't really have any like slots for Moana anymore. Also, Stitch is really good, but I feel like Mulan is just better, right? Let's think about this really quick. Well, Ursula as well. I cannot run the deck without Ursula. Ursula is just way too good. But who buffs Ursula? Ursula doesn't trade. Do I need to actually challenge and trade? Or maybe Improvise is good enough to buff Ursula, as well as being able to actually Ultra Megatonic buff Tigger as well, and buffing Pete too. I need the 5-cost Maui, because the 5-cost Maui is unconditional. It's just Ultra Megatonic right away. Anaconda. One copy of Bend to My Will for Ultra Greed play. Robin Hood can't play it, but Maui can, just brings it back on curve. It can. But it's so expensive, right? We don't even know if a deck like this is capable to keep inking. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is because we're drawing 10 million cards. Through Diablo. Through Airfoil. Those are actually our only draw engines. Airfoil and Diablo. Cricky? I really want to run Cricky here. Do I need 6 Maui? I feel like, 4 Mauis? I like 4 Mauis is too much for this, right? 100% that this 4 ofs of this is too much. Maybe 3 ofs is the way to go. This is already our recycle for the actions. Someone was asking that earlier. I don't think we should run anything more than Maui, honestly. I think Pete can be a 2 ofs here. I can't see Pete running so many of it. I don't think it's gonna be Ultra Megatonic. This is solid. This is solid. Solid. Questionable. Solid. You always want Cricky. I know. I love Cricky. Solid. Questionable. But this just triggers Pete so well. Is it You're Welcome that we need to get rid of here? I feel like it is, right? Oh, hey, Kelly. I saw your last email, by the way. Just message me when you're ready. I feel like Pirate's Life, honestly, is super, super greedy for this. I don't want Pirate's Life here. I think the deck is already fast enough that we don't need it. Nekonaka! What's going on? Shit, Maui. To bring back is so good. Yeah. The idea of me curving into like Maui, taking out something. Turn 6, I play this. Turn 7, this Maui just brings back Bruno, and cast it over and over and over again. Kava merci and you. I don't know how to say very good in is that what Kava merci means in or I'm good, thank you. Is that what Kava merci means? Because if it is, I would say Kava merci as well. I think that the deck is there now. I think the deck is there now. I think this is its version now. We can keep your welcome. No, yours? What do you mean, JP? It's pronounced Sava. Okay. Okay. Sava. No Urs? Yeah, Urs. Urs! No 3-cost Urs because we're not running 3-cost songs. We're running actions. It doesn't really matter if you run actions or songs, but these are ultra megatonic actions. Mirabelle, you mean Clarabelle, Ducky? Didn't see it, sorry. It's all good. Your welcome is my anti item if I really need to. Ça va. Ça va, merci. What does beaucoup means? Because they say merci beaucoup. Is that very much? Is that what it is? Because it just makes sense. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. Ça va, merci beaucoup. There you go. I'm learning. My wife took a French class back in her college days. She teaches me sometimes, but I'm like, it's just really hard. Language can be very hard. Who will you be giving one strength with improvise? Anything. And see the thing about improvise is just we trigger airfoil with it. The thing about improvise, it can be free. The thing about improvise, we're triggering Pete. The thing about improvise, we're triggering Tigger. Right? The thing about improvise, Ursula gets improvised. Diablo gets improvised. What does airfoil do? This is actually airfoil is actually a croissant. Excuse me, I'm just kidding. It looks like a croissant. That's why I'm saying it like that. This card, if you play 2 or more actions this turn, draw a card. It's easy to trigger this with that card. So if I play 2 actions, improvise is so cheap. I get to give Tigger +1 strength, making Tigger a 2/4. Or also I can just use it for extra lore, and then draw. And with Pete, it's just so easy to trigger Pete, because if you play improvise with Pete is already gonna be in 6. You only need to trigger 1 more action. Either way, you're gonna trigger 2 actions, but it's a big buff for Pete. It becomes a 6/4. Would Pirate's Life be good closer? I was thinking about it, but the thing is, like, I have Thievery already. It's half of a Pirate's Life, but I feel like or I know for sure that this would be better in this deck, right? Because you get thievery gives me the +1 for the Maui, the +1 for the trigger lore, +1 for this. If I have Tigger set up and Maui set up, I play thievery, right? I can play other cards as well, and I'm already at +1, 2, 3. I'm at plus. Thievery becomes +3. The thing about Pirate's Life is it's so expensive. Sure, it's big hit with Robin, but if I run that, I would have to take some of these out. If I take some of this out, I lose so much control. You came back with Maui is so good. You came back with Pete is so good. You came back with Iago is so good. You came back with Tigger is so good. You came back with Robin Hood especially is so good. You came back with Maui, you just wreck everything. As well as you trigger airfoil at the same time. Know what I'm saying? You came back with any of these singers for this is so good. This is why I'm considering running more on Inkables and taking out your welcome and running running B King instead. Going 16 on Inkable. But the thing about your welcome, it's flexible. I can draw with it in case I don't Ultra Megatonic Shmiki McDoodle with my draw engines. That's why I want to keep this. Improvise here is just so good. It pays for itself and it triggers so many things. Right? It's also good reach for Iago, making it a 3/4. A great reach for Pete. Great reach for Tigger. Great reach for this Ursula as well. I think that you're I think taking out your welcome is the right move. But if we take it out again, we might struggle with draw. Giving blue extra 2 cards is rough, sure. But also the flexibility of it is what makes it good. That's what I'm trying to say with like your welcome. I can use it for myself. Put back my Ursula back into my deck. Draw 2. Just sing it with Maui. I sing that with Maui. I get to draw, and then maybe you came back. Will ready Maui up again, triggering airfoil at that point. It just allows me to chain a bunch of actions all at once. All in one turn, not all at once. It's a lot of non-characters for Daisy to kill. What do you mean for Daisy to kill? First of all, we don't kill things, we banish. But what do you mean by that? Non-characters to deal with Daisy, is that what you mean? With Daisy, I just brawl it. I just brawl Daisy. Bow to my will is a good answer against red blue. It is. I'm thinking of running a 1-of. Maybe. You want draw off Daisy. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. The only thing that I'm thinking is like, is speed too greedy? Yeah, I thought about Heffalumps and Woozles. But the thing is just not as good as Improvise. Thievery is just way too good on this. It gives me speed against red-blue. I don't think I really struggle with aggro here. I honestly don't. Just like what I said, I can just improvise the Tigger, right? Tigger hits something that is smaller than Daisy, and then you came back with Tigger. Tigger now is a 3-4 at that point. Anything else? If it's possible after this, can you try to build a blue-green item inventor? Item inventor? I feel like blue-green is... There's a meta deck for blue-green that if I build item inventor, I'm just gonna be like, why am I not running just like this card or that card? What I will build though next is blue-yellow aggro. No, not blue-yellow aggro. Blue-green aggro. I think it's just good for draw and making it so Tamatoa can't quest. That's true. It's also it's a multi-purpose card, Heffalumps and Woozles, honestly. The problem with that is Dime still triggers it. How does this do against blue-red Sisu? I mean, against blue-red Sisu, we play Diablo, we shift the Diablo for the draw. We play Ursula on turn 2. On turn 3, we play Tigger. It's really bad against red-blue. Looking at the line right now, there's no possible lines that makes this good against red-blue. Other than Maui, well, Pete is really good as well. Pete is really good against red-blue. So at that, if I play against red-blue, I'm most likely gonna take instead of speed. I wait for the Ultra Megatonic place, right? Because Diablo shift gives me a draw. Ursula takes out a song. Tigger can survive because I will make them choose. Do you want Diablo to go? Do you want Tigger to go? And then after that, you play Iago, and the following turn you set up airfoil, quest with Iago, play one of these, and then play another one to set up airfoil. Or you can just drop Robin Hood as well. At least I have 2 Ultra Megatonic cards that can possibly bait out brawls. It's really around turn 4, 5, 6 where it pops off. You need 4 Heffalumps so that Hiram and Tamatoa can quest. So should I just take out Thievery then and run Heffalumps and Woozles? I think you're right. I survive aggro. I also survive blue-red. I think that might be the right move. Also easier for me to trigger airfoil. By the way, chat, if you guys didn't know, we're doing a GoFundMe and we're getting really close. We are at £125 now for the GoFundMe. I would highly appreciate every spare buck that you guys have to be able to donate to this. Right over here, let me send it to... Let me also send it to... to this chat right here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Let's go hydrate, and then we're gonna keep going. All right, I think the Heffalumps and Woozles, you guys are right. You're 100% right. I will take that recommendation. I can see the Ultra Megatonic value with that, and the fact that I can sing it as well is just really good. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be back. I will be back. Hello! We're back. Thank you for letting me use the restroom. Alrighty. Okay. Next deck. I think I'm gonna save this. I think this is worth saving. What would I call this? This is definitely mid-range control. What would I call this? Nakaneko, thank you very much for following me as well on YouTube. What would I call a deck like this? It can't be Bell Pepper. Well, it's Bell Pepper mid-range before. And Bell is not here anymore. So action. I know. I kind of want like a spicier name. I'm gonna call it Croissant Action because of the croissant card. Croissant. Pronounce it right, Earl. Croissant. Croissant Action. No, not public. Save. 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 Acting croissant. That just sounds racist, Ocean. Don't say things like that. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding my life. All right, next one. I think that blue-green. This is not blue-green discard. We all know how good that is. But this, though, sounds just so good to me. Where is it? Where's my Goofy? Where's my Alice's? This just sounds ultra megatonic. I want a blue-green aggro. Blue-green aggro. So it's Ward. Blue-green wards. I like it. Duke of Weaselton actually is pretty good with this. I have the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you. Okay, this is exciting. Ward is taking on set 6. Oh yes. This is a lot of wards. And these wardingsmans are no joke. Why not put Bell in it too? Should we just put Cuzco as well? No, I want this to be a faster curve, man. What are you doing, Earl? This needs to be faster. Schmicky McDoodlesman's fast. I think Pegasus is gonna be annoying with this if he shifts and then makes all of these flyingsmans. First, let's see the draw. What is the possible draw engine for this? Nothing. Gotta put Aurora too. Yes. But first, oh, Clara! Clara! That's right! Because most likely we don't have any Ultra Megatonic draws with this. Clara is our... How can I forget? Clara is always there for the draw engine. I love Clara. Clara's Ultra Megatonic. Clara the Bell. Clara the Bell, baby. Clara the Bell. This is gonna be a super Ultra Megatonic fast curve. Curse Merfolk is inside. I can also run 2 Freds. Bunch of 1 cost. Yes, now we find the 2s. The 2s is most likely Schmicky McDoodlesmans. Oh, I have the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. I swear, Go Tamago, this is true, and I owe it all to you. Oh, I have the time of my life. 1 Gazelle, maybe. Oh, Banzai, Banzai. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Banzai's mans. Ursula? I don't think we're Ursula here. Ursula too slow. No, Ursula for show. Why am I gonna Ursula, right? Again, just against be prepared. So maybe 3 Ursulas is the way. Maybe this is a 2 of. And then Aurora for the shift Aurora. Oh, I really want this. Flavor de Sham. But it's so bad if you play it on curve. You have to keep this until you get Alice, right? You keep this until you play Alice. You play this on turn 4. I have so many uninkables. I think we take out Bell here. Take out Gazelle. We run 2 ofs of Hiram Flaversham. Hiram Flaversham. That is looking really good now. Do we really want Aurora here? Baby Noi with 1 item is too slow, too much to ask. I already have Duke of Weaselton, which is better. It has no resist, but it's not asking for anything. And I owe it all to you. I don't think Aurora fits here. Everything is most things are warded already. And I have ward buffers already. Yeah, I don't think Aurora fits here. Aurora is asking for too much. Because I would much rather go for this. Pegasus. Bellwether? Who's Bellwether? This. Oh, no. This is an aggro deck, man. This is an aggro deck. This is an aggro deck. We don't want them to attack us. And also, we want every single card to basically quest for 10 million. This is like one of the reasons why Fred is a 1 of. Fred might be a cut over here as well. Cogsworth might be good. Cogsworth might be good. I'm thinking more along the lines of the cost 4. Because I have a lot of heroes here, right? Hero. Hero. Actually, I don't have a lot of heroes. Like the later cards are heroes. So Anna can't fit here. Wouldn't Cogsworth be a little too slow? I think Cogsworth is too slow for this. Little or big Anna? I think that's more for blue yellow, right? I'm only gonna run a 4 cost here if it actually makes a lot of sense. There's really no 4 cost that makes sense to me here. Scrooge McDuck. Let's take out Flaversham. Run Scrooge McDuck instead. That one makes a lot of sense right there. That makes a lot of sense. I'm at 59. I can run 2 more. What's preventing me from going 4 Scrooge? Belle of the Ball. I guess the ward is redundant. The thing about Belle at the Ball, most likely these characters are already removed by the time Belle comes. So at that point, I might as well not buff anything anymore and just play Heathcliff. Because the thing is, Heathcliff is inkable. If I run an uninkable there, Scrooge would be better. Yeah, Scrooge would be better. 2 manners? I can do that. Yeah, attack from multiple directions, right? We're gonna keep looking. I think that's it. I like Sardine item, but it's too slow. I like it too, but it's too slow. I actually was eyeing it just now. This feels super fast, man. A part of me wants to take out Fred. The thing is, Baja Blast was only available on Taco Bell. And I want to incorporate that on this. So I'm gonna make this Taco Bell Baja Blast. That's what I'm gonna name. I remember back in high school. Like, this is before they started selling Baja Blast in stores. It's only available on Taco Bell. We're gonna take this to ink table. We're gonna test this out. Okay. Player 1. I think this would be a good challenge for it. Baja Fast. 1, 2, we keep that. We put this back. What am I playing against? On turn 2, this is my red. There's a brawl. Yeah, I actually keep body here. We put this back. We keep this. 1, 2, 3. We ink this, play this. Ink this, play this. Ink this, play this. Ink something, play this. Ink something, play this. Attack from multiple directions. I'm keeping. Ink this. Play this. No. Pass. We're going fast. Gotta go fast. I'd rather ink this and then play this. Ink something, play turn 4. Ink another thing, play this on turn. Yeah. I think that's better, right? Pass. I'm so glad I didn't play for the Pegasus here. Ink Heathcliff. Play Philip. Quest Banzai. Pass. Oh, Sisu is gonna be a pain in the booty here. We still keep questing here. Ink Pegasus. Play this. Play this. Quest with this. Quest with this. Pass. Speaking on the speed on Lady Tremaine stocks. Anti-wardsmans. Wait, why did this quest? Oh, such a bad AI. And then play Aladdin. It didn't really need it. Oh no. We just play this, I guess. Quest. 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 These are all warded as well. I have 3 characters with ward on the board. Deal with that. Turn 6 GG. I should have been on 17 this turn if I could have inked that and then draw 10 million cards. Oh, he knows he's playing around my Clarabelle. He's playing around my Clarabelle. Ink this. It's already done. Play this. Quest. Like, I can imagine myself like against Steel. Like, they need to have grab your swords in order to take out that board. But they won't. The thing about Green Steel, the thing about Green Steel player, the thing about Steel Song and Green Steel players, they're just ultra megatonic schmeeky McDoodles with grab your swords. No one wants to run 4-ofs anymore because of how blue-red is so good, right? Grab your swords is just a bad card against blue-red. Blue Steel can afford to run 3 or 4, in my opinion, because you can always just ink it. You can turn it into an ink. Yeah, that was just so fast. Play this. Play this. I kind of want to keep this. I can just always ink it. Put this back. Put these back. They're poopers in the beginning. Play this. Ink this. Play this. And then we'll worry about the rest later. We're going vroom vroom. We're going vroom vroom here. Yeah. Nice. Turn 3 play. So ink this, play this, ink this, play this, ink possibly this and this. I would ink this unless I draw the Clarabelle. Ink go, play this, pass. Is this PvP or AI? Against AI. We're just testing. I don't think we need 2 of these. Play this. I'm keeping this to open up a power play on turn 4. Pass. We're just testing the speed. We're testing the speed. Oh, that's right. He can't trade. He can't trade. I'm going fast. Gotta go fast, fast, fast. We gotta go fast. The problem here is the draw now. Ink this. Play this. Quest. 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 Pass. Trades this. This can't trade. He can only take out 2. He can only take out 2. Wait, is this like ward aggro? It is ward aggro indeed. Oh, Go Tamago. I just proc Go Tamago here now, right? We just proc the Go Tamago now, right? To gain that extra lore. He still can't keep up. Go will at least get value here. This can be fast, but we can power play that next turn. But we need to get Gogo's value. Because they can't. This will have to take this out, right? Oh, it didn't take it out. It's GG. It's over. What a bad AI. Yeah. Even if this took this out, I'd still be able to win the next turn. Yeah. At this point, you just play this. I'm gonna do the trade for them. Let's quest with this, because that didn't feel right. This should have been a challenge right here. And we still had the gas to like finish. Everything was super fast and super big and warded and protected. Yeah. And then you just play this. Yeah. Quest. Okay. This card, I honestly think that this is gonna be a super annoying card. Darting Dynamo. I love that. I love the name of Gogo Tamago. Gogo Tamago, Darting Dynamo. Super fast. Okay. I love this deck. It's saved already, right? And it's private. Okay. Click that save again. Now, would I change anything here? I personally think that felt really amazing. Like, that felt really good. Most of the time you ink Ursula, you don't play it until later. Everything was just so fast. This was fast. I don't even think that we need Fred here. But it's just extra 1 cost, right? For that speed. I mean, a two ofs of Fred is not bad. But starting from the beginning, you're just going super fast. Curse Merfolk, Banzai, Duke of Weaselton, Prince Philip, Alice, Heathcliff, Scrooge McDuck, Goofy. This is a super fast card. Pegasus Shift, Clarabelle for draw, McDuck Manor if I need to attack from a different angle. I like it. Oh, I have the time of your life, and I never felt this way before. I swear. Okay, next deck. Out of all these decks that we brewed today, this is definitely the poopers ones. Which one did you guys like? I think this one is pretty solid. This mid-range bell peppers, and I think this one. What do you guys think? The croissant action is this actually sounds fun to go for a run, huh? Let's take this for a run. I was gonna ask like which one did you guys enjoy the most? Like I'm gonna take this for a run. I just want to make sure everything is private. Okay. Is it time to fan all the flames? Maybe. Export. Ink table. Let's try this. This one is gonna be a lot of fun. This and this deck is gonna be so bad against this warded deck. Let's play it against the other one. This will be player 1. This will be player 2. I think that's a fair one. Because this basically counters this. There's nothing that we can do to like slow that down. I mean, there kind of. Yeah, we don't have an AoE with this. Which I'm thinking we probably should. Chicken Strider, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, 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 welcome. I kind of want to add Under the Sea with this. Don't forget the giveaways, everyone. Sign up for the giveaway now, or don't ever sign up again. You can only choose one. Which one are you gonna choose? No, we need this. We need to keep that. I keep Heffalumps and Woozles here. No, we need to find Diablo hard. We need to find that shift Diablo hard. We need that draw, baby. Yes! We found it. Ink. Improvise. Play. Diablo. Just to get brawled. Oh my god. My opponent has 2 brawls. That's a terrible hand. That is a I'm blocking my hand again. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. There you go. This is a terrible... They don't get to play the game. Do I even shift Diablo here? Yeah, we shift it just for yeah. We definitely do. Pass. Oh my god. AI didn't shuffle well again. Play a card. Play this. On this. Discard this. I just sing Heffalumps and Woozles here, right? Because I need to filter. I need to filter. Oh no, it didn't shuffle. It was all stacked. I should have just hardcasted that. It's okay. We pass. So I could have quest. Draw a card, yes. Ink. No. We don't ink. We play that card, actually. Play. We gotta look for the croissant. Ink. Brawl. Quest. Pass. Draw. Yes. Oh, this with Robin Hood. He inked 2 brawls already, I think. Oh, did he ink 2 brawls? I think so. Well, he has to choose which one he wants. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Oh, do I just wait for Pete for the double song? We quest first, right? We quest first. Heffalumps and Woozles. Okay. That is painful, Maui going away. This one, you can't quest during the next turn. You can't quest Aladdin. You have to attack. Okay. I quested with this and then I draw. Why did I draw? How did I draw? Oh, Heffalumps draw. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. I'm sorry. Heffalumps effect. Yeah, that's right. Play a card. Play. You came back. Ready. I can do it again! Oh, it's a miss! It's a miss! Oh, it's a miss! Oh. That feels bad. Ink. This. I might as well just hardcast this, right? Play this. No questing for you. Quest with this. And then pass. Draw a card, yes. Draw a card, yes. Oh, nice. Maui. Maui takes Aladdin here. Oh, there it is! There it is! Play. And then what? And then this? Don't mill yourself now. No. I kind of have to play this, right? And then I just sing Heffalumps to slow them down. And then I play this, play Bruno the next turn. No, I quest with this. Play Bruno for 3. Ready it up. No, that doesn't feel right. My brain, because I want to set this up. I want to set this up. If this is set now, the next turn, I can quest with this. Play Bruno for 3. And then I would have 4 more. Hardcast, you're welcome. Okay. So it's Ursula that we ink here, right? We ink Ursula. We play this. And we set up air fryer. Then we pass. This is why I think I definitely need a board wipe. I put this Sisu back. I think we should be fine. So I quest with this. I play this for 3, put this back. I then hard cast this into this. Draw a card. Or I don't trigger the draw right now and set up Tigger because we might need to go defense here, right? And then the next turn, play this with Maui. So then, does Heffalumps and Woozles go? No. You're welcome goes. So we ink You're welcome. Quest with Iago. Play Bruno. Take Sisu. Nice. Sisu got taken. Play Tigger. And pass. Oh, Medusa. This deck sounds fun, but it's missing so many things. Now I play this and take out both Aladdins. And then ready again. Play this. Challenge with this. Into this. Ink a card. We ink Pete here. Play a card. Ready. Maui. Challenge with this. Into this. Sing this with this. Trigger airfoil. We don't let Clara quest because the shift Clara is there. Card ability, airfoil, trigger, draw. Pass my turn. Oh, good thing it quested. Oh, that's gonna trade as well. Now we are in trouble. Cricky has to go. I can't Bruno here. I can't Bruno here. Or do I Bruno here and set this up? I think, yeah. I actually think play card, Bruno, Cricky, play card, play this. Pass my turn. Oh crap. Prince Philip as well. How do I get rid of that? We need Brawl. We need Brawl, baby. Oh, the Aladdin too. It's GG. Yeah. It's over. It's over. We lost. That deck is actually super solid. I'm happy that the Bell Peppers is doing great. How do I restart? I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass and let them do it. I think the misplay there was not setting up the Pete and triggering the Robin Hood right away. Yeah. Press setting icon bottom right and then you can quit to main menu. Yeah, I just wanted to click restart so I don't have to click a lot. We mulligan this. Do I mulligan this? No, we yeah. This is what we keep, yeah. This, and this. Done. Okay, that's much better. We ink Big Maui here. It's not gonna happen till 10 years from now. Play a card. Let's look at your hand. No early game. Moana comes down. But it can't reach that. No brawls. We take advantage of that. Okay. Just pass. We get rid of ink this, get rid of this, shift, play this. Ink a card. Ink this. Play a card, play this. This. Discard this. Play a card, play this. Quest with this. Pass. Draw, yes. Oh, I need an inkable. Please give me an inkable. Okay. Just ink this for now. Quest with this. Pass. I'm seeing now what needs to be changed with this deck. I'm seeing now what we need to change with the deck. Draw card, yes. We need more removals and control on the board. I'm tunnel visioning into airfoil too much. Are you serious? Draw a card. Now I need to find Brawl. Ink this. Play this. Cancel. Challenge. This. We need to slow it down. Challenge this. We might even have to trade with that. Pass my turn. Draw 2. Yes. Draw. Yes. Ursula. Draw card. Yes. Draw card. Yes. Nice, brawl. Let's go. Trade. Brawl. Brawl and Ursula, right? Let's quest with this first. Yeah, we have to quest with this. Quest. We don't talk about Bruno. Nice. Bruno. Take out Aladdin for sure. We need to slow them down. Ooh, we got the Medusa there. And then we just play the foil, right? We just play the foil. Because that's our draw engine now. It's no longer Diablo. We ready this up again. Ink a card. Ink this. Play a card. Play this. Play a card. Ready again. Robin Hood. Robin Hood, then quest. Heffalumps and Woozles. Not improvise, right? Yeah, because we need to slow them down with the questing. Clarabelle can't quest. Heffalumps and Woozles. That's a lot of draw. Card ability, draw. Card ability, draw. Oh, the draw engine for this is actually nasty. I can also sing Heffalumps and Woozles to keep the Diablo for now with this. Or do I just take care of it right away? And just keep drawing 10 million more cards. If it gets a captain, Robin Hood would be in trouble, right? No, I'm gonna sing Heffalumps and Woozles. I can sing this? How can I sing it? I can't sing it. No character. Yeah. No character. Yeah. Nah. Do I sing it? I don't think we should, right? Yeah, we just challenge. We want to make sure that Captain Hook doesn't come down to trade with this. I think Aladdin is gonna come down though to take this. In that at that point we play Maui. Pass. Go Tamago. We brawl that. Yeah. That's a problem with the Aladdin. I saw that coming. I mean, it's pretty obvious it was gonna come down. I just ink this. No, I ink this. Brawl, this and this. Right? Or do I have to develop this now? No, I'll play this next turn. Brawl is the play here. Ink. This. I have to develop this now. No. We play that next turn. Or we play that on turn 8. Brawl. Aladdin. Brawl. Tamago. Card ability. Draw. Card ability. Draw. Okay. We pass. We can take these two out next turn. We're surviving. We're surviving, chat. Pass. Yeah. We have Flumps and Woozles next turn. Oh, that's nasty. I have Flumps this anyways. That is so many draws, bro. Bruh! We play this. We play this first because we're gonna Maui here. No questing for you next turn. Ink this card. Boom. Play a card. Boom. Challenge this into this. Boom. Pass my turn. The shift Clara is so nasty. Oh my god. These Sisus are huge. This AI is owning me. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, we have to play this. And then we have to brawl that. We have to ink the Maui here. Obviously, I brewed an ultra megatonic deck that even an AI, when they play it, it's ultra megatonic. Because that is my deck as well. Card ability. Draw. Draw. Oh, that's good. That's good, though. That's good. Oh my god. It's just going broom. What the heck is going on? Hey, DevTurp, what's going on? There's no play anymore. I have to trade this and then play these two to set them up and hope that I draw improvise. But even then, I can't stop him anymore. I lost to my own deck again twice. To be fair, this deck is very memey. This deck is very memey. This bell pepper though, super spicy. Especially with these. It has speed, it has it's nasty. I think you have to take the risk of like setting up the Robin Hoods right away. Early on and not playing on curve. And we also brick. One more. Player 1. Player 2. Player 1 starts. Do I set this up right away? Just to spam? No, this is what we need, honestly. We put this back, we put this... I think this needs to be cut. I think this is more of a one of. This is like a late game thing. Yeah, I'll keep that. Done. Give me that Diablo. Nice. Ink a card. We ink Pete. No, we play Pete on 5. It's Iago that we ink here for sure. Play a card. Let's see what they have on their hand. Reveal your hand. Kakamora on 2. No. We shift now. No, they can't do it yet, so we have one more turn. They can't do it yet. Pass. Cause we can actually ink this if we draw another song. Yeah, see? We ink this because Ursula is coming on turn 2. We play this, shift this, discard this. There you go. We quest with this. And then we pass. Now we have a turn 3 and 4 play. Draw a card, yes. Ink this, play this. Ink a card. Ink this. Play this. Hold this for next turn. Quest with this first. I want to entice this to actually quest. It's most likely gonna trade, right? If it's a smart Shmiki. Oh, I should have just sang it. I knew there's the Ursula's coming. Ink a card. We ink Iago. Play this. Quest with this. This is Aladdin turn. Do I even quest with this? I do. I still do. We quest with this still. And then pass. Draw a card, yes. Ink this. Play this plus a 3 cost. Yeah, that's Aladdin turn right there. I knew it. Ink. Do we ink this? No, we ink this, play this, right? No, before we do that, let's quest with this first. Bruno, nice. Bruno the Aladdin. No, Bruno Gogo Tamago. We need Diablo to be saved. Okay. We then ink this, play this, quest with this, and pass. Draw a card, yes. Very nice. I can play these two. And then trigger this. This is definitely going to my ink. I'm not playing that anymore. Quest with this. Pete is gonna hit hard here. But also Pete might just... Heffalumps and Woozles is what we play here, right? Force the Aladdin to hit and not quest. Heffalumps and Woozles onto Aladdin. Yeah. And then we sing with this to play this and this. Okay. Sing Heffalumps and Woozles with this, and I think that it's time for Gogo Tamago to go. It's okay for my Diablo to go. Play a card. Play this. Play a card. Play this. Card ability. I could have actually drawn 2, but I'd rather set that up. Quest with this. Yeah, this should be at 4 lore now, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pass. Draw a card, yes. Oh my god, that Clarabelle shift is so nasty, man. I'm gonna you're welcome that. That's so many draws. Okay, we quest with this first. Always quest with this first. There's a lot of thinking involved with this deck. Oh, that's so bad. Nothing. We just get rid of this now, right? Straight up get rid of it with this. We have Lumps and Woozles Aladdin first. And then we hard cast. No, we need to hard cast this actually. Cause I wanna quest for 4 again. Play a card. Play Heffalumps and Woozles. No questing for you again, Aladdin. Oh, that's a nice top deck. You got lethal with Pete? No, now I have lethal. I didn't have lethal with Pete because Pete is +4 only, Blowski. Pete is only +4. So I was at 19. Now I have lethal because I top decked this. Quest with this again. Oh! It doesn't really matter if it plays. Oh, you came back again. Oh my god. That is a lot of lore. That is a lot of lore. That is a lot of lore. Quest again. Let's see. You came back again. Come on, you came back. Bruno! Nice. Oh, that's a great chain of events. We Bruno this. And then yeah. I just quest here. Boom. 23. When the deck works, the song says draw a card. When the deck works, this deck is a lot of fun. When it actually works. Play that deck against your ward deck. No. I just completely lose against that. It's literally a counter to it. Yeah. Time to brew the next deck. Time to brew the next deck. All right. Is it already time to actually this is what I was thinking, bro. This is what I was thinking. Yellow, green. Ursula. This is what I'm thinking. What do you guys think of this? Would it be fun to watch? Great content. I mean, we can do it as well if you really want to see me become miserable. I mean, that's the only reason why you want me to do that, right? Seeing Earl miserable. I can't think of another reason why. Earl has ward can't get miserable. Bruno is a big song with it. Yep. Exactly. I need to use the restroom here, so I'm just gonna set this up really quick. This is a big song for it. This is +3, right? Yeah, +3 song. This is this is actually really good with this. A 1 of that. You're welcome as well. How many Ursulas can I run with this? How many Ursula can I run with this? I said Ursula. That's a lot of Ursula. That's a lot of draws. That's a lot of Ursulas. And a blast from your past. Hear me out. Sleepy Sploot, Alan the Dale. I would much rather Alan the Dale on this. Sleepy Sploot might be too slow. We're already setting up an item. Maybe a splash of Sleepy's Flute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Do we go for discard here? You kind of have to go for discard here, right? It's just way too good, right? Discard with this is just too good. But then why are we running Your Welcome? And Blast from Your Past. If you run this, you kind of have you just go with this. You just have to go for this. Hypnotize is guaranteed value with this. We need Diablo as well with this, with these type of decks. You run 4 bear as well with this? Yeah. I think so. This is a one of. If I even run it. This is more for just Bruno, honestly. I need 3 under decease. This is the thing. I think we're just updating a meta deck at this point. We take out Ursula here if we do that. We run 4 muses for sure. Yeah, this is just a meta deck at this point. Ariel as well. Bruh! I just realized Naveen's ukulele can make Ariel solo sing Under the Sea. Gross. Stop. I know. I know. I'm closing now. I'm not doing this. No. Ukulele early B prep. Yeah. I pledge allegiance that I will not that I will not contribute to this discard shenanigans. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do it with blue-green. Okay. Here's the thing. Song. What other like big songs do we want to like sing right away? Let's start with yellow. No. No, we already know the yellows. With purple, is there something that we want here? No. Here. No, I don't want green. Here. Early sing Pirate's Life. Sing this. Sing everything else with the characters. Friend Like Me. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Nope. It's really Steel Song and Green that has Ultra Megatonic cards for that. Nice try, Mrs. Meister. Hello, hello. Guys, green purple bounce? No, we are not I'm not showing any meta decks today. I have a question to the world. No, we're not gonna cook ukulele's thing. Okay. Let's get inspired. Let's get inspired. Aliens deck. I don't think it's there yet. I tried to cook that the other day. Chippendale is still lacking some characters as well. How about we do this? Because this is always the most exciting part, right? I haven't cooked for Mill yet. I can cook for Mill. It sounds very interesting for me. Yes, yes. We already made a lot of decks with this. Yes, yes, yes. No. Maybe so. No, no. I mean, no, yes. Maybe. No. Yes, yes. Yes, kind of. You guys want me to do Mill right now? Let's do Mill. This is how I would do Mill. Mad Hatter. It starts with Mad Hatter. Crom. Draw. Whole new world. Second star to the right. Yzma. We're gonna get to all these other mill cards. I'm just getting the basics. I'm just getting the basics right now. Do you believe in magic? Magic. All right. Give me all the mill cards. Each opponent put the top deck to the dirt discard. Mad Hatter's Teapot. Yep. What else? Are we missing anything else? I have Earth Giant already. Doc and Genie? I'm not trying to mill myself. I'm trying to mill my opponents. It's toxic on your post. It's just being toxic. Everybody's post. It's all good, Gordy. I moved on from it already. Haters will be haters. And that's when you know you made it. I'm just kidding. Genie puts the rest of your hand to the bottom of your deck. What Genie? Which Genie? Which Genie? You talking about this Genie? No, why the heck would I do that to myself? Giant Stone? Are you talking about Earth Giant? We already have it here. Oh, that's right. It's hard to see. That's why it's hard to see. Let me fix this. Wouldn't mill decks just lose hard to aggro? It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to lose to aggro. A very merry birthday. Your Amethyst seal. So the rest of your cards here is to control the board. This controls the board. This controls the board. Right? I think Cogsworth belongs here for control of the board. Now we just try to control the board. Now we find shift lines, right? We don't need that. We're not trying to mill ourselves. Now we just find shift lines. That can control the board as well. This is a shift line right here. Jafar definitely belongs in this deck, right? Alternate, yeah. Jafar Mill. Jafar Mill. Archimedes belongs here too. Do I blue fairy as well? I think I do, right? Rafiki goes. Cogsworth goes. We need Archimedes to shift for sure. Archimedes. And the new small tank for shift. Yep. Archimedes Robin for shift. My 2 cost is so bad. No, it's not. Because we always set this up. This is priority setup for this. Second start to the right. 4 of them might be too much. It's a sync together though. That's the thing about this. So maybe just 3. Gets a whole new world on 3. That's right. Robin Hood as well. I need ways to control the board too. Archimedes control the air. Robin controls the bottom and Earth Giant. Jafar controls the bottom. Jafar can also control the air. Twin Fire for control. I mean, we can. We don't have a lot of uninkables yet. Do I just get off Jafar here? What is Jafar for? Alternate win condition? I mean, Jafar and one of these singing. These are basically my turn 3. Reliant on finding these. Do I Tinkerbell here? Let's look at a world without Jafar. I need Zeus. I don't even have draw for myself. Except for Mad Hatters. I mean, Amethyst Chromicon. That's my only draw for myself and a whole new world. I mean, I can do second start to the right for myself as well. If I really need to. This doesn't feel right. I definitely need friends here. I need friends. I'm on 61 anyways. And I can add 1 more Zeus. Putting me to 10 uninkables. For extra control. And I'm at 62 anyways. Yeah, we don't need the bounce package here. Tink, Robin, Archimedes, all for control. And they provide speed as well. Don't get me wrong, this is control plus speed. I can quest with them. And the ship helps with sync together. Yep. I might as well go 4 and then along came Zeus here, right? What's preventing me from going 63? Time to test? Alright. Set 6. Mill. I wouldn't say this is competitive. Mid-range combo. Save. Export. Ink table. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Player 1. Who do we play again? We play against the croissant. Try to Robin Hood me. I dare you. So it's actually doable. It's hard to mill my deck because they're at 61. This. Get this out. Get this out. Get this out. No, this is my turn 4 play. Take this out. Take this out. All right. Let's put those back. Ooh, nice. Ink. This. Play. This. Pass. Can we move? Oh, I have to do this again. That's right. What is the magic word, Kyle? Excuse me, I have to teach my daughter this, and I have to teach my niece. I have to teach chat as well. What is the magic word? Okay. Now I have to... I have so many of this. Ink. Play. This. Quest. This. I have to pay 1. Okay. Pass. OBS scenes. Yeah, I'll do that tonight. Oh, I really don't want to ink this. But I have to. Ink this. Play this. Shift. Quest with this. Pass. This is just bad draws, right? This is just super, super bad draws. What is that? Oh, it's an Owl Island. Oh my god. Start the mill. Quest. No, I have to challenge that, right? Challenge this. Yeah, I can't let that happen. Pass. That's big value for them. Queue for quest. Oh, okay. Ink this. Play this. This. Challenge this. Pass. We're ahead. We're ahead. Heffalump some swoozles. Oh, yes. Yes. The answer is yes. I want that to be in there, right? I actually want that, right? Card ability. Pass. Yeah, I want that. We ink whatever we draw next. Oh, he just Bruno'd me. ink this, play this, pass, and then ink and then play this. And oh, Maui, that's really really good actually. That's a super scary card. Oh no. Oh, I drew 3 of these. Play this. This. Card ability, this. Quest with this. Pass. Another Maui. Inkable, please. Inkable. Oh, thank God. Ink this. Play this. Yes, this. There you go. We're milling. We're milling, chat. Pass. Oh, the milling has started. Play this. Play this. Use this. Sing this. This. Done. Opponent. Oh, mill is so much fun. Is this against this is against computer. I don't play digital against Shmiki McDoodles, against real people. I would play board games with them. I would play tabletop. I would have to control the board first, right? We have to get rid of this. But how? Oh, there it is. That's how. That is how. Play. Oh, that's so many Tiggers, though. Oh, they're gonna power play against me. They will power play against me for sure. Everyone is yeah. I need to sing now. Sing. This done. Target opponent. Where's my a whole new world? I might have to use this one on me. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I can still sing this and then take care of one of these. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. I need grab your swords for wide boards like this. That's just ultra megatonic with the Tiggers at this point. Oh! 15. Ink this. Play this. Sing this with this. One more whole new world. Oh no. Too late. Oh no. Oh, he drew with the Diablo. He drew with the Diablo. It's an AI. It's Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A whole new world, and it's like, oh, you're drawing 7? Let me draw as well with my double Diablos. Oh, that's funny. I was actually about to lose. Those those triggers are so nasty. And people say robots will take over. That's right. That's right. They milled themselves. I'm not gonna lie, mill is a lot of fun, but this is definitely not the way to play mill. We need a little bit more flexibility with this. This needs to go. I think 2 seconds start to the right is enough, because the way you get slice and dice with that is just, it's not good. When you draw multiple, you basically lose. Excuse me. Grab your swords, definitely is what we need. That's so much fun, though. That is so much fun. I think our power place here is a very merry on birthday, and if we can set this up. If we can set these up without losing the board, it would be GG. Maybe you don't need Zeus. I at least need 2. We need to control the, we need to answer big boards. Otherwise they would just like, well, I'm just gonna keep questing. You do your mill shenanigans and I will ignore your mill, and I'm just gonna keep questing. We're gonna try this one more time. My God, I'm having so much fun with cooking. It's already been 4 hours. 4 hours. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Export. Ink table. Play on ink table. Yeah. Player 1. Against... We need to test this against aggro, right? Yeah. Let's test this against aggro. This is definitely the way. We put back Amethyst Chromicon. Against aggro, we need to be able to... We have to put these songs back. Amethyst Chromicon is fine. No. Yes. Put this back. Yeah. Amethyst Chromicon is better than this. We keep this for shift. Yeah. We don't keep teapot, I don't think. Ink this for now. No, yeah. No, we ink that. No, we need a turn 2 play. This is not the turn 2 play against aggro. This is the turn 2 play against aggro. We have to survive aggro first. Once we survive, then we start milling. This is basically checkmate against aggro. We ink this for now. Play this. Hoping turn 2 I top deck a 1-cost Robin. Ink this. Play this. Card ability. Yes, draw a card. Yeah. Quest for 1. Pass. Okay. Card ability. Draw a card. We play these 3. Play. Play. Ink, this is too expensive to do. Play. Challenge with this. Get rid of this. Pass. Hey, Spider Jess, what's going on? A super ultra megatonic day. Definitely having a super ultra megatonic day. Always nice when we're schmeeking McDoodlesmans. We shift this the next turn. Let's card ability first. Draw a card. That is super spicy. We can actually shift now. Let's have a really good board first, right? Ink this. Play card. Do this with this. Play card with this. Challenge with this because we need another card for Gogo Tamago later on. Quest with this. We're gonna get screwed though with what this is. You may look at the top card of your chosen player's deck. No. Okay. Oh, I have a choice to look at mine. You may look at the top card of chosen player's deck. Okay. Oh, no. It's just them. Never mind. Pass. Yeah, I look at theirs, of course. Oh, it took out my Mad Hatter. It's scared of getting mailed. Card ability. Draw. Yes. Ink. This. Play this. Pass. Challenge with this into this. Challenge this into this. It doesn't really matter. It's all RNG with the thing there. Quest. Pass. Oh, I forgot it's the green blue aggro. We just have to slow him down. We can't really mill this, right? That I will mill. Card ability. Hey, rain down upon. How's it going? Draw a card, yes. Ink. This. This goes to this. This goes to this. Challenge this into this. Challenge this into this. Play this. Yes, this. Quest this. At least we know that it can survive aggro. We can't mill aggro, obviously, right? If I'm just getting into the game, what would you suggest for getting cards in a deck? It really depends on your budget, Travis. So let me know your budget, and then we can talk. Just start set 6 with a box and see what I get, or should I buy other stuff first? Again, budget. Let me know your budget, if you don't mind. It's much easier to recommend stuff like that. Oh my god. Card ability. Yes. Yes. Oh, we can sing this as well. Okay. Play a card. This. Shift this. Play a card. This. Shift this. This into this. Challenge this into this. Do we just ink this? Yeah, I think we do. Quest with this. Quest with this. Oh, we just finished here. Yeah, it's over. I started that way too. I always recommend a purple steel starter deck. Yeah, I would recommend here pretty soon, but yeah. Yeah, it also depends on your TCG experience. Yo, DKP, what's going on, baby? What's poppin', bro? We got DKP in the house, chat. Ultra Megatonic Legend in Disney Lorcana and Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys didn't know. Make sure to check out our podcast with the Lore Meisters podcast. DKP was an Ultra Megatonic man with an Ultra Megatonic plan. Really, really smart person. Very talented in card games and really fun to talk to. Yeah, so this deck when you're against aggro, you can't mill aggro, right? Because they're just gonna keep questing and questing and questing. If you're playing mill against aggro, you have to defend. It's just like every deck. Like, it doesn't really matter what your win condition is. What matters is you survive aggro. If you can slow aggro down, you just go vroom vroom. You just go vroom vroom. I'm cooking so hard right now. Oh, nice. Nice. Blue-red got some major upgrades, bro. I can't wait to see what you're gonna come up with. I'm really interested in bro, Green Steel Pirates, you say? We cooked yesterday. We cooked yesterday. You gotta check this out. You gotta check this out. I know you would have a different take, but we cooked this yesterday. We cooked Green Steel yesterday, and we tested like how it plays against AI. Obviously, it's against AI. It's not gonna be Ultra Megatonic, but this is my list. This is my list. View. This is basically the list. This is my curve. Captain Hook, Doc, Smee, Big Captain Hook. This is really nice. John Silver, Daisy Duck, Wreck-It Ralph, and John Silver. And then I have Transport Pod. I'm running 3. And then these are my locations. I watched it yesterday. Oh, you did? It's so... I really, really like this like secondary win condition. Like this is like my favorite here. So the deck functions really well as pirates plus locations, right? But the fact that you have an alternate win condition, it's not really a win condition, but it's just like an ultra megatonic power play. When you play bad Anon, and then you already have a transport pod set up, putting a John Silver, preferably this one, putting a John Silver in there, and then exerting to pay 3 and bringing a giant silver on the board, it's nasty. But also, the thing is, it's flexible as well, because you don't always have to do that. You can just actually say, I'm just going to pay 5 and ship this John Silver, because I need to deal with the board right now. But if you're not under pressure, you can take this line instead. And sure, this is... because Amber Steel Pirates have Pride Lands, right? Which is 8 willpower, and that's basically the same purpose. But the thing is, like, Pride Lands there, it's not very cash money. At least the bad Anon, sure, it's 1 less willpower. It still gains the same lore, but at least this card allows you to have an ultra megatonic power play. Is DKP also on Twitch? I'm sure DKP also have a Twitch account, but he's in YouTube right now. You can see the messages right there. I honestly don't know where to put chat and where to put everything anymore. I need an aggro deck for my wife. She just wanted to quest and not interact at all. I made an ultra megatonic aggro deck today, Travis, and I think your wife would love it. Are we playing on Ink Table? Sorry for trolling yesterday. It's always fun to hear your opinions on the game. Oh, no problem, Mikeo. You just overdid it yesterday. I was really close to breaking. I'm just kidding. But Travis, I'm not sharing any of my deck lists public right now. The only people that can see my deck list are the people who actually watch the stream. So if you want to take a picture of this and then give it to your wife, I would highly, highly, highly recommend this. This is a deck that I would just like tell my wife, like, here's a deck, ink, play, exert. Ink, play, exert. I have to move down again? Jeez. Chat is so needy this last couple days, bruh. Come on, chat. Guys have been so needy. Needy. Can you move this, Earl? Can you move that? Well, we can't see it. I'm just kidding. I know I have to do it. I'm gonna make some scenes tonight. I'm gonna make some scenes. But yeah, check this out, Travis. Look at this. So the deck is basically an ultra megatonic aggro deck, right? You play Clarabelle if you can find this, so you can reload and then replay the game again. But if you don't have it, that's totally fine. Because you can take the line of either preferably Curse Merfolk over Fred. Curse Merfolk, and then you have Banzai on turn 2, or you can have Duke of Weaselton. If you're against Steel, you don't play Banzai, you play the Duke instead. And then here, turn 2, right? You got the ward already against Steel. We're weak against Steel. I get it, and it's totally fine. But Duke of Weaselton is warded. We don't get pinged. Prince Philip, warded. We don't get pinged. It doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. You have Alice as well against Steel, which is your priority play over Prince Philip. And then look at this. Heathcliff as well. With ward on it. It doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. No, it doesn't end there. You have Goofy as well. And Alice gives others ward. Goofy gives others ward. All these characters are questing for 2 and 3, and everyone is getting a ward. Ward for you. Ward for you too. How about for me? Ward for me as well. Ward for everyone. Would you consider Tippo for this deck? No. It's an aggro deck. Why would we run Tippo on an aggro deck, right? It doesn't make sense. Because your win condition is to let's finish the game as fast as we can. Tippo, it doesn't help with that at all. I haven't streamed yet, no Lurkana videos beside my masterclass on Metafy, but I want to start soon. You got this, DKP, and when you do, let me know. I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna let everyone know as well to Ultra Megatonic. Check out the streams. I'm pretty sure people are waiting, man. People are waiting for someone like you to stream. Why 61 cards? Because I'm Earlmeister. All of my decks are 61. Most of it. I would say 90% of them is 61. That's why. Since when did Earlmeister have a 60 card deck? And I know it's wrong. What do you call this? DKP asked me this before. Why 61 though? I tried to defend myself, but at the end of my sentence, I said, I know it's wrong. And I do not recommend it to people. Do not do what I do. Okay? Do not do what I do. 60. This one is 62 because it's mill. I don't want to mill myself. 61, 61, 61, 61, 61, 61, 61, 61. It's an extra card. It's an extra tool card. But do not do it. I won't recommend it. I won't recommend 61. Can we look at the mill deck again, please, Earl? Yeah, sure. To beat the mill decks that are coming, obviously. I was 5 sets ahead of the game. I've been running 61 since the beginning. I'm 5 sets ahead. I knew mill is eventually gonna happen. So why not train early, right? I played 61 myself. Oh, you're on 61 now too? Got to do the 2-3-1 cut. It's an Earl thing. and the 2-3-1 cut as well. Exactly. 61 card deck, I'm sure inspired by you. Here's the thing as well. Is that the GP players that played during set 5, you know for sure that it was my deck at one point that it got reconfigured into, because it looks similar. It's really hard to say that you were not inspired by this, or you didn't net deck it and just like change things to make it your own. Like this is a type of deck that is so hard to like, what do you call this? To say that it wasn't inspired by this deck, or you net deck this and you just change a couple of cards. Because this is a very specific deck. These 1-ofs and 2-ofs are super, super, super specific. But it's a tempo tool. I like having tools. That's one of the things that I love about bounce. I want more Ursulas. Hey, let me just bounce the Ursula. I want to play Anna again. I don't have one Anna. I have 5 Annas because of the snake, right? I don't have 2 Peter Pans. I have 6 Peter Pans, right? I don't have 3 crabs. I have 7 crabs. That didn't sound right. I do not have crabs, okay? I'm talking about Merlin crab. I have 1 Lyle. No, I actually have 4 Lyles. I have 1 Bell. I have 5 Bell. I have 2 Creakies. Nah, I don't have 2 Creakies. I have 6 Creakies. You should go to the doctor. I probably should, for a lot of reasons. Mill deck. Where's the mill deck? Where is the mill deck? There it is. Okay, Millingsmans. This is my version of mill. The difference between 60 and 61, basically, negligent stat-wise. I mean, there is still a difference. You're hurting yourself by going 61. You have to play a certain way when you're going to 61, right? You got to know when to dig when playing 61. It does hurt the consistency still. Now, it doesn't hurt it by that much, but eventually it will pile up. You know what I'm saying? Because the thinner the deck goes, I forget if it was it 0.016. If you go 61, the difference is like around 0.05 or 0.04 or 0.03 in terms of chances of like draw, like consistency with draw. But obviously, as your deck gets thinner, that chances increases, right? So that's when it gets doo-doo. But it's tiny numbers. It's RNG at the end of the day. Sure, there's math on it, but bro, I have the Ultra Megatonic Juju. I have the Ultra Megatonic Heart of the Cards. So it doesn't really apply to me. Now, you can say that you're wrong, Earl. You are delusional. I admit, you're probably right, but not in my world. In your world, you're probably right. In most worlds, you're probably right. But I'm on my own world, man. I'm on my own zone, you know. Hearing that Lorcana had bounce mechanic too is what got me to start playing. Snap Bounce has it too. Oh yeah. Snap does have it too. 61 cards plus bounce, 183 cards. Did you actually do the math on that? Earlier, someone was asking about tips of just getting into it. Oh, that was you, Travis. Budget is probably a couple of $100. So if you have a couple of $100 and you want to make an Ultra Megatonic meta deck, I would Ultra Megatonic. It's my own word. It's just an exaggerated way of saying like a really, really good or like overpowered. It's just an exaggerated, like super good, super positive thing. But yeah, I'm built different. What can I say? And English is my second language. Instead of looking for the right word, I just say Ultra Megatonic. So if you're looking for an Ultra Megatonic meta deck, or in normal people's word, if you're looking for a super good meta deck, that felt so wrong to say. I would highly suggest pick the deck, right? And then buy singles for it. For 200, you can definitely make a meta deck. Now, if you want to have a lot of fun, I would say get in the hype of set 6, buy a set 2. Get in the hype of set 6, but buy set 2. Buy set 2 starter deck, purple steel, because those two colors combined and the cards within it, there's so many decks that you can play with it. And then upgrade with singles or open one set 6 box. Are you going to Disneyland on the 15th for pre-release? I'm not in NA. I was supposed to go to London. I got invited to the set release in London by Ravensburger, but I'm not going because I actually committed in a trip to Austria in an ultra megatonic tournament called Enchanted Tour Tournament. So if you guys are in EU and you're looking for a pretty good tournament, ultra megatonic tournament, I would highly suggest !tourney right there. That's the link right there. Boom. I'll send it to my YouTube chat as well. Make sure to check that out. If you guys didn't know what it is, this is what it is. I'm going to be a guest here. Also, if you go to this tournament and you happen to face me in the tournament, not only you will be on the stream, but if you win, you also get a free chapter 1. First chapter, set 1, Ultra Megatonic pack. Best Buy has discounts right now as well, guys. So go check it out. Oh, nice. You've got the language now. If you don't know a word, make one up. Exactly. Exactly. Where did you think that the beige word for the beige points are? I'm just saying. You just gotta beg shit sometimes if you don't know the word, right? See, I use a random word there, but I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I mean. And if you don't, go back to school. Wait until Black Friday. Black Friday is happening too pretty soon. Christmas sale is happening too pretty soon. Vlog the experience, please. I would love to see. I'm definitely vlogging, yeah. For Austria. Does Disney World have a tourney on the on release? Someone in Facebook said that Disney World is going to start having tournaments. I don't know if they actually will. I don't know if they actually will. I haven't seen any post around it online, and I'm a type of person that is basically in the world of Lorcana. Like literally every day, I spend more time on the world of Lorcana than in real life. Well, technically, all of that is real life, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I haven't heard anything for that. This is also in German. You can click English for it. But yeah, this tournament, chat, first place, you get a trophy with an enchanted card in the middle. Beautiful trophy to take home, right? Put it as a display, flex it on your friend. You got a nice lady friend coming over. Make sure to put that on the table with your romantic date. If they ask what it is, time for you to flex. But if you're a girl and you have your ultra megatonic man friend coming over, even a bigger flex. Ultra megatonic flex. And if you get first place, you get this trophy. You also get a trophy for second and third place. But if you're first place, you get 6 boxes of set 6. You're literally going to be set for set 6. If you got 6 boxes, I would say that's more than enough cards. And then you just sell the enchanted that you got on that, and buy singles, and you have a play set of everything. Basically, second place gets 4 boxes, third place gets 3 boxes, fourth place gets 2 boxes, 5th to 8th gets 1 box, which is still pretty good. That's still really good. And also 9th to 16th place, you get 12 boxes. I mean, 12 booster packs, not boxes. Yeah, instant flex piece, exactly. But yeah, that's basically it. And again, if you face me, you get a free Chapter 1 pack if you win. If you lose, I'm going to be opening that myself. Looking for that Elsa. Imagine opening an Elsa. Whether I open the Elsa or the opponent opens the Elsa, I don't really mind. You make me want to go to EU just to beat you with this mill deck. I mean, give it a try. Get some tickets for the flight already. A friend found Elsa enchanted on a pack rush event. Oh, that's ultra megatonic Coctua. That's actually pretty ultra megatonic. In front of you, what do you mean, Astox? Travis Loads, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. I just bought 15 first chapter packs from Ravensburger yesterday. The site had them back in stock. Wait, like the actual site of Ravensburger? No way. No way. They would announce if they do reprints. Got a free pack. If you lose, he opens it in front of you and taunts you with what you could have won. No, I'm not gonna do that to them. I was also rained down upon on Twitch. Oh, cool, nice. Thank you for the follow as well. Do you prefer Twitch watchers or YouTube? I don't really mind. Either one is fine. Yeah. Whatever you're comfortable with. And also, big announcement for the YouTubers, viewers. Because of you guys, we got approved for the members for the stream. Because it doesn't matter if you're a partner. So I get to monetize my YouTube already, right? But you have to get approved separately for members first, like to have like subs in YouTube. I know subscription is like what you call follow on YouTube, but members is like the equivalent of subs in Twitch. I'm gonna set that up tonight because I just got the email this morning, and my members on YouTube will now get emotes, and I'm pretty sure ad-free viewing as well. I'm pretty sure they have the same thing. Yeah, and badges too. I think. Is there badges? I think so. I'm new to YouTube streaming, so. What cards from set 6 would be good to add to Blurple? Pleakley. And a lot of other cards. There's so many cards that is good. Hades. Pleakley. From the top of my head. Have you made a green steel mill? I haven't yet. Not yet. I think purple steel is better with mill. In my opinion, at least. Oh, it's a back stock. That's a steal though. If you get MSRP for first chapter packs, that's an ultra megatonic steal. I was in an FB group and someone said that they have them in stock and I went to check and they were available. Nice. So I think it wasn't a reprint. Found a box or something. Yeah, probably. It's probably sold out already. A big news, man. Awesome. Thank you. I missed the news. We had an ad break. It's time to hit that sub button. I haven't self-promote the whole day. Chat. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do. It's free. And also, if you have a Prime sub sitting around, make sure to click that Prime sub button as well. It's free. Or if you just want to sub for ad-free viewing, Set 6 is coming up. We got plenty of stuff to do the next couple weeks. And when it drops, a lot of stream is going to happen as well. So make sure to click that sub button to help me buy more diapers for my baby. Other than that, don't forget to check me out on Medify. My course is available, but I'm not going to promote the course anymore. Actually, I'm just going to promote the coaching. Yo, Coctua, thank you very much for that tier 1 gift sub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. So if you guys, I'm just going to call that Medify from now on. So Medify is where I do my coaching and also courses. But I have updated it last night. It's much easier to check it out now. Let's go check it out together, actually. So this is my 30-minute coaching. This is my 2-hour coaching. And this is my 1-hour coaching. There's a course. But I highly recommend not to buy the course and instead subscribe to me for 25 bucks. The same price as the course. Because guess what? If you have this, I can't actually like... I don't know why it doesn't show it about. Is it about? No, it's not. But anyways, it's probably different from your screen. The benefits of the tier 2 sub is right there. You get a Discord role, all the benefits of a tier 1 sub, including Ask Me Anything once a week, and you get live scores and updates of my tourneys and league. You unlock this whole section of my Discord, and also just to support me. But if you have tier 2, you get all those benefits from tier 1. At the same time, you get the the monthly course for free, which I'm releasing for deck making pretty soon. I'm going to release my second course in Metafy, which is about deck making. Also, weekly group sessions. What are the weekly group sessions? Let's talk about the meta. Let's talk about the tournaments that are about to happen. Let's talk about the tournaments that already happened, and let's talk about the meta on that. Is there any update on the meta? Is there something spicy going on Lorcana? It's basically your weekly update for Lorcana. If you don't have time to watch a stream and you want a more personal time with me, we go on a group in Discord with all of these. There's only 25 slots for this, by the way, on that group. So only 25 people will get that free course, and at the same time, the weekly group sessions with me. And you also get 10% coaching discount. So if you're planning to do coaching anyways, this is like an ultra megatonic deal. You got my course that is the same price for free. You get 10% off of this. You get weekly meetings with me. You get a weekly Ask Me Anything as well. What more do you want? I gave you an ultra megatonic deal. Take it. So that's basically the Metafy right there. Other than that, don't forget to sign up for the giveaway. This one is my way of thanking you guys. The only thing that I ask for it is you probably already have done it. It's just follows and retweets. That's all it is. Meister, which tier you share your newest deck ideas from set 6? Tier 1 has the tier 1 is more of like, here's what I wanna cook and play when set 6 starts, and then what do you call this? And then you guys get to vote, because I will give you like, okay, here are the 3 decks that I want to play. Here are the 3 decks that I want to hone, and here are the 3 decks that I want to cook. Which one do you guys want? So you get to vote in the poll for that. But yeah, then you get the deck list the day before I play it on stream. But if you want to see my deck list before a tournament, because that one I don't just share that because I don't want to get sniped. But if you want to see that, the Ultra Megatonic Meister is the tier for you. What is the Ultra Megatonic Meister tier? It's basically tier 1 and 2 combined, all the benefits there. Plus, you get to see my deck list before a tournament. And I already announced that, by the way. It's already announced on my Discord. If you want to see what I'm going to play on Austria, it's already there. And also, a guaranteed free 1-hour coaching. So you're basically getting all of these, right? You get to see my deck list in advance, and at the same time, you get 1 hour free coaching, which is $50, and this is $25 for the course. That's an ultra megatonic deal if you really want all of these to happen. Like my tiers are super ultra megatonic, bang for your buck, and also my coaching sessions are very cheap. Unless I get to like top 8 in that's my minimum. Top 8 in DLC if I ever join another DLC again, because I really want to cast, and hopefully they pick me as a caster in the future. If they don't, I'm most likely gonna play some DLCs again. If I ever get a top 8 there, then I'm most likely gonna bump this up by $60 or $70, which I think would be worth it, right? And I would be worth that much at that point. But right now, I think I'm only $50 an hour worth. But it just feels right. I had this on 60 before, but it just didn't feel ultra megatonic for me, so I changed it to 50. Are these prices in US dollars? Indeed. All these prices are in US dollars. Which one is the course? I'm trying to buy the course. If you're trying to buy this course, the archetype course, this is the fundamental knowledge I use every day, by the way. This is a course that will teach you the ultra megatonic ins and outs of aggro and all the sub archetypes of aggro, mid range, all the sub archetypes of mid range, and control. And how the matchups work. What is the interaction on that? This is like 60-70% of the knowledge that I use on my daily my daily games. Now the extra 30% to go 100%, that's advanced knowledge. That is much harder to learn. It takes time. It takes practice on that, and a lot of memorization of all the cards in the game. But if you're trying to get this, I would suggest just subscribe to this. Just subscribe to this because you get to watch that anyways for free, and you get to do the weekly meetings with me. Fine, take my money. Okay, I buy diapers with it. Who's thinking of using Coda as attack against pirates? If you want to attack against pirates, there's only one Ultra Megatonic card to attack against them. Captain Hook. Emerald. 3 cost. Inkable. 1/4 body quest for 2. The pirates can't quest no longer. I get it, bro. Take all my money. Yeah, so basically that's how it works. I highly recommend subscribe to this instead. You get the Discord role, you get 5-6 other benefits, and you get this as well. That's my recommendation. And if you decide you want some coaching, you get 10% as well. So 10% off. But anyways, don't forget to check out the giveaway, guys. Make sure to sign up on that. Do you see in Twitch? I have the beige points, the channel points. You can actually use that to gain more tickets for the giveaway. You're not gonna use it for something else anyways, except for betting. When I do the bets. But we're not gonna do bets for a few days here. Probably not till next week or not till set 6. I don't know when I'm gonna play next. We're gonna be cooking a lot of decks. Also, we're about to hit 5 hours here, so we're gonna go raid someone right now. It's nice for Quest stopping to think the Lord Theft might be better. Not really a big fan of cards that's like minus Lord opponent. I mean, Lyle is pretty nice, but like I don't want to like make a bunch of put a bunch of those cards in my deck, you know? Because most of the time those bodies are weak. Yeah. How do we use the chat points for giveaway tickets? Easy. Click the beige points section right there. If you click the beige points section, you scroll down and it says here bonus giveaway entry. Click that button. Or if you haven't like signed up yet for that, click the link that Nightbot has been giving you guys. The giveaway link. Exclamation point giveaway. Right there. Sign up on that first and then do the points afterwards. Let's go make someone happy today, and let's go pass it on. I think I've only rated DMC Gaming once, so I don't really remember if he was chill when we raided him. But from what I can remember, he was a pretty chill person, right? Let's go raid him. Earl, honest opinion of signed contract. It's viable for ES match. There's just other better cards to deal with other things. You don't want a card that's just like good with that. You want a card that can be good on that match and also can be good on other match. Like, or decent in other match. Good in what you're targeting, decent in the others. You that card literally won't do anything against heavy body players. If you play against my Mufasa Mambafasa, you most likely will straight up lose if you take a turn to play that. Good job selling us. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate that a lot. Enjoy the course. And also, don't forget to connect your Discord with your Metafy. That way, you can go straight to the Discord because that's where I'm going to announce what time this week and what day will be the weekly meeting. I'm most likely gonna announce tonight. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go DMC Gaming, yeah? Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Before we leave, while we're waiting for the timer, and of course, make sure to copy paste the message that I'm gonna put on chat here. It's our raiding, Ultra Megatonic raid. What do you call this? Ritual. Don't leave yet, chat. Don't leave yet, please. Join us with the Ultra Megatonic raid thing. Ultra Megatonic raid. This is a ritual. Make sure you join the ritual. Pass on the love, brother. Pass on the love, sister. Pass on the love, father. Pass on the love, mother. All right, here we go. Copy paste. It's time to raid, baby. Let's go. It's time to raid. I want to ask you, chat, before you leave, which deck today did you guys enjoy? That I built. Did you like the mill? Did you like Ward, Baja Blast Ward? Did you like this funny action deck? Did you like this super meme deck that I probably won't ever play unless it's Fun Fridays? Also, Fun Friday, don't forget, this Friday, bring your casual, fun, themed decks, and we're gonna play against each other. If you ever wanted to play against me, that would be the day, because that's the day that I play with the viewers, but only fun decks. Did you like the bell peppers, or did you like... No, this one is from a different day. I honestly, my favorite is bell peppers and the ward. Aggro ward. Just sounds good. Other than that, I will see you guys next time, chat. I love you all. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Copy paste the raid.